fire burns as the feelings start. I build a wall around my heart, but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I have lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out, like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now. can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me. And all these thoughts, when you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living light shines. And the feeling's gone and I am left alone, with a trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me. And all these thoughts, when you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living light shines. The living light shines.
Okay, hello guys.
Hello. Operator Mindfuls here.
Exactly.
Ready to cause some Go Fancy 2.
Yeah.
Off, kick it away.
Okay, we're gonna go in on Galactic Process here, and first we'll go in the upper right corner. He's from Sweden. He's playing as the Red Zerg. It is Namshar.
That's correct. And in the bottom left position, playing as the Blue Zerg, it is Barcode, aka Starkiller, from Russia.
Yeah, there is a guy on the NA ladder called Starkiller as well that plays Zerg. I have no idea. I think this guy actually signed up as he were from Switzerland, so I don't know if he's actually trolling the hell out of us.
He said he was Russian, so...
Yeah, but he also said his name is Starkiller, so I have no idea. I mean, he could be either US, Russian, or from Switzerland.
To me, I mean, everyone can call themselves Starkiller, so I wouldn't really go for that. I mean, if he calls himself Starkiller, that's fine. I mean, there could be two Starkillers. I'm just gonna go for what he said and say that yeah, he's Starkiller and he's from Russia, and we'll see from there.
Yeah.
If that is correct. Well, anyhow, it's Namshar versus this guy. Namshar, quite prominent Zerg Swede.
He had a sick run in the Home Story Cup in the qualifiers.
Exactly.
Really fun to see him qualify.
Yeah, he's really been... he's quite uneven though. I mean, sometimes he's playing so well and then he disappears for a while, going out against not top tier players, for example in the Go Fancy 2 tournaments, and then all of a sudden he's up there fighting against Snoot in a final, for example, and winning.
Yeah.
He's really one of those uneven players that can beat the best, but can also go out quite early in the tournament. So let's see what kind of form he's having today. I can see that the early Ling harass he is working out quite well.
He's gonna get a couple of the drones here.
Yeah,
Maybe,
some good micro there, also saving all of the Zerglings.
Yeah, absolutely, and he will back off for now at least. Gets 2 drones and 2 Lings as well, so I would say good value from these first scouting Lings here.
Yeah, definitely.
Also denied a lot of mining time for, and we can see him actually messing up quite a lot of Zerglings here, getting that speed and messing up even more actually. So Namshar really going offensively here.
Yeah, he was basically saving up the Zerglings, wait for speed to kick in. Because he's droning behind this now, so he hopes to do some damage while droning behind. And we'll see what Starkiller can do. Starkiller has been droning quite heavily, and I don't really think that he is ready for this. You see that he is committing to a lot of Zerglings now, though.
Yeah, look at that split as well from Namshar. Manages to get both the Queen and 5 drones at once there, and there are more Zerglings coming in here, and he has to pull the drone.
Not even a GG, and Namshar takes that game quite easy, I have to say.
Absolutely.
No real scouting information done. I'm surprised to not even see him go out with his overlords to scout. I mean, it felt like he went blindly into this matchup and got punished quite heavily because of it. Also, you have to be careful with the droning, as always when you play CVC.
Yeah, let's see here.
Also,
this game was really fast.
Yeah, it definitely was. 4 minutes. Almost a new record.
But he's already ready for the next round. He's gonna play against a Polish guy called 9. So right. I guess we'll just jump into that game immediately.
Yeah, let's see what happens here with Namshar. I can see that he's not in a lobby right now, so might have to wait a minute or two. But while we wait, good performance by Namshar. I mean, not really that surprised though. I mean, his opponent was a master player, and Namshar is in the top tier of the Grandmaster League. So I mean, there is a skill difference between the two players, obviously. might even be the same thing this time, now that he's going up against this 9 fellow, also master player. But we'll see. I mean, not every master player is that far away from actually being GM, so we'll see. Both players seem to be ready. Just waiting for the confirmation here from 9, and there we go. All right, so we are good to go. Clock is ticking down on King's Jong Station.
Let's see here if the intro works now. Nope. Weird. I guess we had to skip the intros that we have, and just hope that the OBS doesn't crash. But anyway, we'll go with the presentation. Here's King's Young Station, bottom right corner. Once again, we have Namshar playing as the Red Zerg.
That is correct. And in the top left position, playing as the Blue Zerg, it is 9. See if we can get any kind of mid to late game action here in this CVC, or if we'll have another really short one. It all depends on how the players choose to open, basically. We see both players are going for the 17 hash though, so the aggression will be delayed at least a little bit. As far as we know, that is at least what we know.
Thank you
So,
for the brilliant analysis.
no worries, no worries. I mean, this is always such a hard thing to do in the beginning of a game like this. You don't really have that much to go for or go after, like, information wise. So just mentioning that they go for 17 hatch is basically the only thing you can do.
Yeah, exactly. And well, I mean, we could see Namshar there in the previous game just massing out links really fast, while Starkiller there decided to go for some droning. And I know that you have experienced that exact same issue that Starkiller faced when you commit into the wrong unit into those eggs, and then you're so punished for it.
Yeah, well, but the difference here was that, I mean, Starkiller didn't even try to scout. He had no overlords out on the map. He had no idea what was coming for him. So if he had overlords over at Nausha's ramp, for example, he could have actually devoted some of his lava into Sargans, because he wasn't lava starved. He had a lot of lava, and you could even see him overcommit into Sargans when Nausha moved in. As I pointed out, he had like 16 Zerglings in the eggs in the end there before he tapped out. I mean, if you can get that many Zerglings all of a sudden, then it means you've done something wrong.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so I think he was a bit more punished than he should be. Other players would have at least been a bit better at knowing when to drone and when to not to. We'll see if 9 can do this better now. I mean, I'm quite confident that Namsha is quite aware of when to drone and when to not. You can see right now 9 is going for quite a lot of Zerglings. Namsha doing the same thing. So both players will be quite even on army right now, and I think they'll just rush around and see what the opponent is doing. You could actually see 9 is committing to even more Zerglings here now. So there might actually be a push here after the third base has gone down. Both players have Baneling nests though, and Namsha is committing quite a lot into Baneling. So, I mean, he could definitely defend his ramp if he wants to, but it looks as if Namsha wants to be the aggressive.
He manages to sneak by with his Zerglings here actually, and it's gonna get hit really good there by the Baneling low. So Namshar really loses a lot of Zerglings there, and 9 will go for the aggressive attack here as a result. You can see Namshar
that was a really big Baneling hit that 9 got on Namsha's Zerglings, and that could prove devastating, as 9 is committing entirely into Zerglings right now. while Namsha is trying to do the same thing here. He has the Roach Warren put down, so he will go for roaches in a few moments, but I'm not really sure that Namsha can hold on for that long. He defends the first wave here. We see a couple of Banelings moves in towards the mineral line, hits 3 drones. We see one of the queens are quite low on health, even getting that queen as well. Another queen will go down momentarily. We can see that there's 1 Baneling left here for 9 and a lot of Zerglings. But Baneling goes down, and that's actually quite valuable for Namsha. I think Namsha can actually hold it right now, together with drones. So he's cleaning up these Zerglings, but losing another queen, and that is faithful, as that means that his lava production will not be as high as he might want to. Even another queen goes down as well. And yeah, if you just look at the amount of Zerglings that Nine has right now, he can punish Namsha again. But still, Namsha is ahead on drones, which is
Really important for him.
totally into his favor, for sure.
And you're gonna have his Banelings now as well here to prevent 9 from going up the ramp, but I think... Oh, that was so close to actually hit.
Yeah,
We can see
one Baneling.
a lot of Banelings coming out here now for 9. He's gonna trade 2
Good
for 2.
hit there. Ooh, that was actually a pretty big hit from 9, actually.
Yeah, 9 is getting really good Baneling connects here against Namshar. He's trading 1-2 Banelings for 3-4 there of Namshar instead, and 9 is starting to catch up in drone count here as well, so...
Yeah, he is droning a bit behind it, and some good connects there with the Banelings. The Banelings goes into towards the mineral line, will get 3 more drones, 5 drones in total has been killed now. We can see that the drone count of Namsha is starting to dwindle a bit, as 9 has now the upper hand in terms of drones.
And I think that Namshar actually needs to get a really good Baneling hit here to end this harassment from 9, to be able to... Well, he is a bit behind, I think, at the moment. Not just in drone count, but also in how he has been trading. That was a really good hit. Yeah, and I think that might actually bring him back into the game here. Definitely on the equal terms now.
Yeah, definitely. We see now that he's actually going for that 3rd base, but there's nothing in here that he can snipe with his Banelings. And Namsha now has a lot of Banelings ready, and a good hit again.
And
yeah,
we can see now 9 actually has to back off because he doesn't have enough
Namsha
Zerglings.
is actually droning quite heavily here, and I think that Namsha thinks that 9 is backing off, but 9 is actually going in here again now.
But he can see with this Overlord here that there are reinforcements coming all the time, and now he definitely sees that 9 is not backing off at all. The thing is that 9 is putting down his Roach Warren right now. Namshar already has that Roach Warren finished, but hasn't really been able to get anything out of it.
It looks as if Namsha is actually quite confident that he can defend with the Banelings that he has right now, and that he won't fall to the aggression that 9 is putting up, and that is why he's droning behind it. I would actually like to see, we can see that now Namsha is starting to build some roaches, which I think is a really good idea as we are moving into the mid game, and I think that Namsha can hold on with the Banelings that he has, and that the roaches will just help out with defending a bit more than the Zerglings have done so far. So droning behind it and getting some roaches out now.
That hit with those Banelings though, he basically killed that whole Ling squad down here.
I actually missed that entirely. I heard it, but I missed it.
Yeah, the minimap was in the way, I think, actually, but
yeah,
managed to see a lot of blood here at the ground, at least.
Wish you could have that. I bet there are a key binding. There is a key binding where you can remove the interface.
Yeah.
But I wish that the key binding for it was the same as in World of Warcraft, because I was using that quite a lot when I played that back in the day. Just removing the interface to see the whole screen. I would have used that a lot in StarCraft actually. I'm gonna see if I can find that out after this game. Alright, we see some Zerglings. I'm moving in towards the natural here. Gonna get some drones actually. So good Zergling run by there from 9, getting 4 drones. It's actually 5. It's actually a really good Ling run by.
Yeah, but still, he's behind 9 drones, and I think right now the problem here is that, at least my opinion is that Namshar is one of the best European Zergs when it comes to Roach Ravagers. He is really solid with that composition, and I think that is one of his favorite compositions as well. He often plays it in CVC and in other matchups as well, so 9 will be up against a really solid Roach Ravager player now, instead of having that Zergling, Baneling composition against him.
We do see that 9 has the upper hand in the Roach count right now, and I think now she should just back off for now, as he cannot fight into that many Roaches. At the same time, he has a little bit of a Ling run by in the third base of 9. So he's actually going to be able to snipe a Queen there, maybe even some drones, which is always helpful. 2 drones goes down, and he's even going to get a Roach as well, maybe even a drone more or something like that. So a little bit of a good Ling run by, keep his opponent at bay, and if you look at the drone count now, it's starting to look really, really bad for 9. He did put up a good fight, but I think this is going to start to look quite grim for him, as we'll see Namsha soon being able to capitalize on that huge income lead that he'll have, because the income for Namsha is skyrocketing now.
Yeah, almost
2.3
thrice as high as 9, and he is gonna be down on upgrades as well soon, and also units.
2.3k income there. That is quite a lot, and I wonder if this is just the one last desperate move from 9. He has the upper hand in terms of Ravagers. See if he can get some really good shots off. You see that Namsha is moving away from the first Corrosive Vials. Getting some good concave there on 9, some good transfusions going down as well. You see, he's just backing off every time there's a Corrosive Vial. I think that's a good choice. Other than that, he's just trying to trade evenly here. We'll get +1 attack quite soon, and as soon as that hits, I think now should just move in and mop this.
Yeah, he has his queens here as the transfuse backup as well.
Exactly, and I think Namsha sees this now. He has the upgrade advantage, and he can just go in. He can even tank these corrosives if he wants to, as that is basically the only thing that.
And he's also faster now than 9. He has the roach speed, so he will be able to clean up some of these units here as well.
Yeah, exactly. Namsha is actually not creating any drones now. He's going full on roaches here, and I think this is it for 9. Yeah, that's a GG, well played, and 9 loses that game, sadly. So Namsha has moved on to the round of 64 or something like that. I'm not entirely sure where we are in the bracket for the moment. I know that there's still just best of 1, so it's quite early into the tournament. But I guess we started at the round of 128, seeing as we had about 120 players sign up for today. And if we look at the bracket right now, I think he's moving into the round of 32 now, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is correct, yeah. So Namsha is ready for that game. His opponent is not, though. It's a game between Prabuti, a Polish player, and Spirit, a French player. So I think we're gonna wait for them to finish their game, and then watch as Namsha continues to devour his opponents, hopefully. What do you say, Hoff?
Sounds like a good plan there, Mindful.
Alright, so yeah, for now, guys, we are gonna continue to cast Namsha here, and we'll be right back with his next game as soon as that is up and running. Stay tuned, and we'll be back shortly.
Yeah, see you soon.
As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end, because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile, that look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided, a blind leading chase. I thought I had a plan right at the mirror, wondering if I'll be okay. My head is jumping nothing, it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, oh, 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 oh. You were like, no, oh, no, oh. I was like, oh, 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 oh. You were like, no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the daring of my own dream breaking me down to my knees?
Okay guys, we are back with a PVC in round of 32 at Frozen Temple. Mindful, are you here with me?
I definitely am.
Perfect. We're gonna go straight into the presentation. Well, for those guys that joined us now, you haven't seen that we have followed Namshar from the beginning, but here we are in round of 32 with the red Zerg in the bottom right corner. It is Namshar.
That is correct. And in the upper left corner, playing as the pink Protoss, it is Prabuti. No idea how to pronounce it, but I think Prabuti.
I think you did well.
Buti? Yeah.
Gateway going down here for Mr. Pra, and a hatchery for Nam. We're going with the nicknames now.
Okay, you can do that. I'm not gonna do that. I like the name Namsha. I think it's a delight to say. So I'm just gonna go with Namsha. But I guess we should have a nickname for Prabuti here.
Mr. Pra.
Mr. Pra. So Mr. Pra is going for Nexus now, I think. Yeah, he's saving up for it, so definitely a Nexus there. Probably gonna go for that. No, he's actually not going for that standard block by the second base.
No, we went for the higher block here.
Yeah, so to me that is questionable as a Zerg player, as I have a quite easy way to get to harass his natural. But what do you think here about the lack of a block?
I actually think that the wall that he has made here is quite not as good as it should be, because leaving this pylon, even though you can't really hit it with that many links, but I mean it's easier for Namshar to kill off this pylon and unpower his only production up here. I always put the pylon in the back and then the gateway where the pylon is, and then the cybernetics, and you have a small passage to the left here. I
was basically not thinking about how he built the wall up
but
by the ramp. Rather, I'm thinking about the lack of a wall by the natural, actually. But yeah, I guess.
I mean, I can understand his thought as well with the wall he has here. This pylon here will give him range down if Namshar attacks, and it will be quite hard for Namshar to actually hit that pylon as well. But you can see here actually overcharges and puts a target there. So
try and deny that Zergling from getting into to scout, but mission was not successful. Namshar is in, and he has seen everything. He saw the target. He has not seen the two gateways by the entrance to the natural though. But still, knowing that there's a Stargate up and soon in production means that he can go for those spore crawls quite soon and effectively
like
lock down any Oracle play.
Might actually be a drop coming in here from Namshar. He's creating a lot of Zerglings. He won't be able to get through this wall, I don't think, especially not with the mothership core here and the amount of pylons that can be overcharged. And this Overlord is in a drop position, so let's see here if Namshar decides to go for that drop or what he...
Actually, it looked as though Namshar wanted to capitalize on the fact that he did not see a wall at a natural, but by the time he got there, there's actually a wall up and running, so he will not be able to get in there, especially not with 3 adepts and a stalker ready to defend. A bit questionable to see Prabuti move out with those forces, as he still has a send with a force field, but still he needs to focus on that one. Yeah, he actually managed to get that force field up in time, and that effectively shuts down any kind of Zergling run by.
No drop play from Namshar. He's going for that upgrade instead, so
I think that was a better choice, as Prabuti actually put down a pylon by the drop place quite early and saw the Overlord. He even sniped it at the end, so he knew that there would likely be a drop play coming. Effectively shut that down. You see a couple of adepts now together with an Oracle. Now it's actually a Void Ray. Yeah, so a Void Ray and some adepts here right now, getting a good surround on those adepts though. Namshar getting almost every single one of them before they shade out.
They're so low HP here. So.
Yeah, that harassment was shut down immediately. And there's only a Void Ray here now, which, as some of you probably know, it's not that good against queens, and seeing as that is Namshar's only way of defending against air attacks right now, effectively it's the only unit that he will use against the Void Ray. I don't think that Prabuti will get that much value out of it, but he can shut down the 4th, as he's doing right now. And yeah, it's gonna be annoying that if he overcharges the...
Actually manages to get that.
If he overcharges the Void Ray, he can definitely kill off that hatchery, which he managed to do, and it's actually a really good pick off getting that hatchery. Bit surprised to see Namshar not cancelling it.
Yeah, I mean, that's 300 minerals that he just gave away to Prabuti there. We can see once again Namshar tried to break this wall here, not really able to. Has managed to get one Zergling in at least, but he really needs to kill off that pylon here, and seems like
he problematic now, as he can just get straight in there now.
Yeah, and I wonder what Prabuti is doing, because he's not really reacting to this at the moment. He will lose a lot of...
I think he's watching his Void Ray right now. And
2 overcharges.
A couple of probes as well.
Void Ray kill off.
Void Ray goes down. So I'm not really sure. Maybe he hit that roof APM limit where he couldn't really do much more than he already did, which meant that he missed stuff on that.
Look at the amount of Zerglings that Namshar is moving across.
Hitting about 200 APM, so he has some issues with keeping up with Namshar's pressure here. So we can see Namshar is moving in with Zerglings yet again now. Even gonna get some Banelings up here, so he can bust that wall if he wants to.
That was the last overcharge as well that Prabuti had. And Stalker's not that strong against Zerglings, but with the Oracle here, he will actually be able to keep his Stalkers safe. But Namshar got a decent round here. No Baneling speed though, so he can't catch up to these pros, but maybe he will intercept them. Oh, really good Baneling hit there. So many probes that are low. I mean, one hit and those pros are dead.
Yeah, and that is like 10 pros with... What is that? 1 health? Yeah, 1 health. 0 shields. Whew.
I mean,
If he had a few more Zerglings that would have been able to just basically just look at the probes,
Yeah.
and they would have exploded.
look here,
So actually a really
20
good save there
banelings.
for Prabuti to not lose them. But I think he's gonna start to dwindle now as Namsha is moving in yet again with a bunch of banelings. This time he has speed as well.
He's gonna move straight to this wall here, and these adepts won't be able to hold it with the sentry though. But here comes the banelings moving in, so low HP on these probes as well, but a good splitting, but he will lose this. He will lose so many probes here. 9 already, and he's gonna lose more. 17 probes killed off, a whole mineral line there, and Namsha just putting pressure at the moment. Still Prabuti with 50 probes. So
Yeah, he is still chrono boosting. I think 2 of his nexuses, or Nexa even, and because of that he's able to produce a lot of probes. But I mean, he needs something else than just producing probes to be able to keep up with this.
yeah. Here comes the Baneling squad once again, and now even the gateway goes down here.
Zerglings are in here, and this is it for Prabuti. I don't think he can do anything now to save this natural from going down.
No, he's just getting swarmed now with Zerglings from... oh, he actually uses his blink here, and this is quite dangerous because now he can get surrounded by the Zerglings of Namsha. He's gonna lose this whole Stalker squad here. Has a couple of adepts left and can at least warp in, but look at the amount of probes that he's actually losing at the moment. Namsha is shredding the mineral line.
You can see how valuable that +2 attack was as well. I mean, the Zerglings were just so powerful against the units of Prabuti, together with the Banelings that actually benefit of that attack upgrade as well. It was a delight to see all the Baneling hits, I got to say. Always love the Banelings. It's a really fun unit to see. Alright, so Namsha takes that game quite convincingly against Prabuti. I think Prabuti did a wonderful job here. He tried his best, and I mean, he was in the game for quite a long while. But I think still there is a bit of a skill difference, and Namsha is just so good with his Zerglings and Banelings here. I was actually a bit surprised though to see Namsha move commanding all of his Banelings at the same target when he was in the natural with the Banelings. Instead of splitting up his Banelings and hitting multiple probes at once, he went with all of the Banelings in one direction the entire time. That was a bit surprising to see, as I know that he's good at splitting.
Yeah.
But I mean, he still got every single probe, so it didn't really matter that much, but I was still a bit surprised to see it. Right, so Namsha wins that game. I think we sadly gonna have to go for a little bit of a break. Yeah, we are not gonna go for a break, as I'm told by Hofferino here.
We are going straight into the round of 16, Namsha versus Strange. So
Alright, good.
what is going on here? Let's see. In the bracket, our fellow Scandinavian seems like Papi Joe versus Multi. The winner there will play against Nurtio. And
oh, so we actually, the clock is ticking. We're going to Frost.
yep. Seems like our intros are at least working now, and well, I think this game for Namsha will be his toughest, as of yet, at least in this tournament. It's a best of one versus Strange. Strange is a really good player, so it will be interesting to see here how Namshar will fare against this opponent. Anyway, we're at Frost LE and we will start in the bottom left corner with the red Zerg Namshar.
And his opponent in the upper left position, playing as the blue Protoss, it is Strange.
Exactly, and we can see Strange doing the wall here that you would have liked to see at Frozen Temple from Prabhuti. Securing that natural.
I like this. I think Strange got this now.
Hopefully not.
From a Scandinavian point of view, we are definitely cheering for Namshar, and we'll see if he can manage to bring his A game in this matchup against Strange. Protoss is his favorite matchup, and I think he's gonna do quite well against Strange, but we'll see. I mean, as we said in the first game in the round of 128, Namshar is a bit of a form player, if that is even a word, as he can be really good sometimes, and sometimes he seems to lack that top level of play as he can bring out sometimes. So far we've seen Namshar doing really well, but this is the first game of today's tournament where he's up against a tournament on the same level as himself. I mean, now we're gonna see if Namshar has one of those days where he is
on point,
basically unstoppable. Yeah.
And I mean, he definitely has the capability to win against anyone, so I think this game will be a decider of, as you said, where he is at the moment, and hopefully we'll see a similar performance as in the Home Store Cup qualifiers from him. I really love it when Namshar is on point and playing as he can.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're just gonna have to wait and see here right now. Rocket technology is being researched for Strange to get with speed from Namshar there, so nothing too much to talk about. We can see that resonating glaze are going down for Strange, so some adept play will.
I have to say that Namshar quite unlucky with the spawn here of the two players. The distance is quite short, so going for this build from Strange is quite understandable, since if it would have been a cross spawn, for example, that adept push would have been a bit delayed. But now, since they are quite close to each other, he can actually get a lot of value from the adept push with the resonating glaives.
Yeah, you are definitely correct there. I mean, at the same time, having short distance can also mean that Namshar can punish his player with Ling run bys, which a Protoss can fare quite bad against if he's not on point with where his mothership core is placed. As we can see right now, Strange decides to expand towards Namshar, so he wants to pull that defensive perimeter towards his opponent. And for Namshar, that is actually quite bad, as he will basically have to move in towards where Strange has his main army to be able to damage that third, and to move into against that second with just Lings will be really hard because of the wall that Strange has put up by natural. So Namshar is not going to be have a really good time with trying Ling run bys, but rather he'll probably have to fight his way forward with his main army. You see now roaches are engaged here against these adepts. The adepts don't get that many drones right now. They are shading in towards the natural right now. Namshar decides to follow through. I don't think that Strange is going to commit to this though.
Actually does with 2 adepts there. Managed to get a couple of drones here. 6 drones killed all in all, and 4 adepts still remaining. And at the same time he has his 3rd base up and running. He has the robotics finished here. 44 probes, so...
+1 melee here being researched for Namshar. So Namshar is gonna move into that Ling Bane lane composition, I think, as we move into the mid game. quite soon. And that is understandable. As a Zerg player, you know that there are bound to be some immortals on the map quite soon. And as soon as they appear, you know that your roaches are gonna dwindle. And as such, you have to adapt.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you hear that one?
Adapt.
The puns. No, but seriously, it's gonna be a hard time to just go for roaches, and I think we're gonna see some hydras eventually together with lynx and banes. But as of right now, he's still not on lair tech, and as such, we will only see ling, banes, and roaches. War Prism is being added for Strange, so we might see a drop play, but I think this is gonna be just him reinforcing his ability to push with his main army together with a War Prism. You can see that he is mustering his forces by the third. Strange that is. At the same time, Namsha is cleaning up the rocks towards his fourth, and will probably want to have this main army situated around the fourth, as Strange will probably attack around this pathway as he's doing right now. He's moving in towards the fourth right now, and I think Namsha will have to cancel this base as he is a bit out of position to defend this.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it, and at the same time, I don't think he actually cancelled it.
No, he once again he misses out with cancelling. It's just such a weird choice from Namsha here. We can see that he's so out of position with his forces as well. And as he actually moves in, I don't think he has enough to even defend against all this. But that same Strange is split up between two places here, and I think Namsha can clean up the right army of Strange quite soon with reinforcements, but it's look a bit hard actually. I'm pretty sure what Namsha is doing here. He's just so split up. He can't really catch these forces of Strange in a good way. We can see Strange right now, he's warping in, Vilia's warping in more forces, and yeah, just being out of control here by Strange. Strange has a siege up by his natural right now. There's nothing that Namsha can do.
Strange definitely got the upper hand here in this game. He's also using his War Prism to put down those force fields to block some of the army units of Namsha, and I think that Strange will actually win this game. We can see he's just getting a superior army at the moment compared to Namsha, so this is unstoppable for Namsha at the moment, I would like to say. I don't think...
Yeah, definitely. Strange take that game. I mean, I think that was a really bad decision there from Namsha. He was way off with his army when Strange moved in. At the same time, you have to keep in mind that Namsha did not know that Strange moved in with his army on the left side there as he moved out with his roaches. But you can't be that... you can't do something like that against an opponent of Strange caliber. You need to have information of where Strange's main army is if you want to move out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, and he got punished for it, very much punished for it. I have to say that I don't think Namsha had one of those days where he is at the utmost on the top of his game. Sadly.
Still Strange is also a really good player, so...
Yeah, definitely. But still, I think Namsha could have done a lot better, to be honest. But still, yeah, this sadly means that Namsha is eliminated, as this was a best of one, and Strange moves on to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, exactly.
Around the 16. Yeah,
quarterfinals.
All right, so exactly. So we are gonna see who we're following now.
Yeah, we'll take a short break, and when we come back we'll have some interesting match for you guys.
Precisely, so be right back, stay tuned guys.
to yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
Okay, we're back at Frost LE, this time with two completely different players. We're gonna start with the Scandinavian, the Dane. The purple Protoss up in the upper right corner, Puppy Joe.
Exactly, and in the bottom left position, playing as the blue Zerg, it is Nurkio.
Nurtio.
I was supposed to say Nurkio, but I just couldn't. I mean, that is my thing. My thing now. I am a Nurkio caster.
Okay.
No, but seriously, the weird part is that when back in the day when we started casting, I went through some other casters' work.
Whoa.
And just to see, yeah, this is a sneaky base. Yeah, just to see how other people pronounce this name. And I remember like Rotti or Nathanius. One of the two said Nurkio, and I was like, okay, so you say Nurkio, okay. And then I just went with that. And then all of a sudden I hear that is absolutely wrong, and no one says that.
Do you think he will
yeah.
actually be able to finish that Nexus before this Overlord is here?
Yeah, definitely.
Are you
But
sure?
I mean, what is he? He's gonna see that there are no probes there.
Yeah, but he has to go over the Nexus then.
Yeah, but
What?
so what you're thinking is that Puppy Joe will hope that Nurkio don't want to show his Overlord, and as such, he will back off before he sees that this is the main.
Oh.
Because I mean, right now, what Nurkio saw right now was a Nexus, not the mineral line, and decided to just go away from there.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is quite funny, as...
But look at...
No, but actually, if you look at Nurkio's point of view...
Yeah, I know, he must have seen that...
Queen birth successful.
that Nexus was just finished.
Exactly.
But
And as
Puppy Joe...
such, he should know that this is some sneaky stuff.
Yeah, well, it's sneaky stuff all over the place. I don't know what is going on even. It's completely crazy. I mean, Puppy Joe going for that real Sim City all over the map.
Yeah, what Nurkio is gonna do now is clean up these probes as they can't do shit. I mean, this base is lost. But at the same time, the proxy placement... I don't understand this. This is almost like casting Lilicanin.
Yeah.
It's just weirdness all over. So the proxy position of these gateways are quite far away from the base of Nurkio still, which means that, I mean, he will still have quite a long way to reinforce his main army.
Yeah.
And he has devoted 400 minerals to that base in the lower right corner, which will not pay off at all right now. And yeah, I just think that this kind of failed.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it. And this, I mean, this circling run by will just go straight into the main of Puppy Joe, and it's nothing that he can do really.
No, exactly. I mean, one overcharge, the only overcharge that he has already gone down, and Nurkio is now cleaning up all of these probes. There's nothing that Puppy Joe can really do.
We can see here they're not even adepts here out for Puppy Joe, so he's definitely trying to do some sneaky stuff, but right now he's down at 11 probes, gonna lose even more, so 10 probes down. This game is starting to look like it's kinda lost already, to be honest.
Yeah,
Dark Shrine.
yeah, if you're behind, I guess.
Yeah.
But, what a weird opening. And just think of the fact that he has two gateways and a cybernetics to the top left position that can get sniped as well if Nurkio sees it. It's like everything is so risky here for Puppy Joe, and he's been so punished for it
Yeah.
so far. The lower base will get killed in a few moments, And other than that, I mean, Nurkio is actually taking up a bit and getting a Spire, so the Dark Shrine will not pay off, as he will have Vision out by the time the Dark Shrine hits.
And now he's gonna see it as well.
Seen, and I mean, how is Papa Joe gonna defend himself against Mutas? It's impossible.
I guess the Archons, but they are quite immobile, so he really has to basically fly straight over Archons to lose his Mutas, and that won't happen. Not when Nurture is playing.
Exactly. So, yeah, I'm really happy to be able to say that, yeah, this is a best of 3,
No.
as I had hoped that it was, but apparently it's not, because it's the quarterfinals.
No,
Why is
it's
not
not.
the quarterfinals a best of 3?
Quarterfinals
No,
are
it's
best of
not
3,
the
but this is
quarterfinals
not the
now.
quarterfinals. It's round 16.
Yeah, exactly. I was still thinking about Namsha's game,
Ah,
because they were gonna move into the quarterfinals.
yeah, exactly.
Shit. So okay, so this is round of 16. Well, Pappy, I'm really sad to say that I think you're going to have a really hard time getting in there with your Dark Templars. There's Crawler and 3 spines guarding this entrance.
Maybe he can snipe that drone though. If he.
Yeah,
Nope.
if he's on point.
Oh, and here
which
comes
he is
Mutas.
Right, up you go. You are now going to have to get a lot of stalkers. He has 3 right now.
He gonna need a lot more than that.
Yeah. DT goes down as well. Man, I'm just feeling that Joe struggle right now.
Yeah.
Like,
This is like, okay, I'm gonna try something really
Oh, no.
surprising here, but
oh no.
everything is just going straight into catastrophic mode.
Yeah. This is a disaster for sure.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to say about this. Joe is attacking his own exit.
Yeah.
I guess that is a sign that he has
Give it up.
given up. Whereas Nurkio takes that game and he will move on to the quarterfinals.
Against Strange.
Alright, so we are gonna continue with Nurkio. As such, we are gonna get a new game up in just a few moments, I guess, since
Yep.
Strange is already ready to go.
But they're gonna map V2 and stuff like that.
He's like, no. Are there map vetoes?
It's the quarterfinals.
Yeah, but I thought Sinistro wrote like maps for every single part of the tournament.
Okay.
No. These were around the 16 and then just that round of 8, round 4, best of 3. Yeah. Okay.
But
Cool.
we'll take a break while Mindful gets his mind straight. And
Yeah, exactly.
then we will be back with Nurture versus Strange.
Alright, so stay tuned, guys. We'll be back.
Hello. I'm up in the upper left corner.
Yep.
Okay, so we are here at King's Young Station. We start in the upper left with the Blue Zerg Nurchio.
Exactly, and in the bottom right position, playing as the red Protoss, it is Strange.
Let's see here how well Strange will fare against Nurchio. What do you think? Any predictions?
No.
No?
Well, with prediction, I think Nurchio is gonna win. It's gonna be real close. He's gonna do it with lurkers.
Okay. In this game?
Yeah. Only.
Okay.
So I mean, he wins this. It's really even. He wins this, and Strange says that yeah, let's just go for best of one.
Okay. That escalated quickly.
No, I think Nurchio is gonna take this 2-1. And you?
I think Nurchio 2-0, and he will be quite decisive in both games.
Okay.
That's my predictions. Well, the chat, what do you think? Nurchio or Strange? Decisive or not? Give your thoughts. I don't think we will see a lurky Nexus like here or here. Like doing some Pappy Joe strats. Interesting to watch, but
No,
well,
we're probably not gonna see a Bly hatchery as well, or neither.
if
as,
Pappy Joe is
that is
watching
not
this right
Nurchio's
now,
way.
you should look at that replay and consider that strategy and see if it's actually valid.
I mean, I'm not gonna go that far and say that he should consider not using it again. I think he was a bit unlucky. If he had been like a few milliseconds late with that Nexus, or with that Overlord rather, then Nurchio would have thought that was his main.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, it will still be undefended.
Yeah, but Nurchio would not go in with Zerglings that early, probably.
But he would send some scouting links. And when he sees that there are neither pylons nor gateways there, or any units for that matter, would be like, well, we can see Strange moving in with adepts here. Good microcontrol there from Nurchio. Manages to save that drone, loses 1 and kills off 2 adepts. So no value in that adept push, at least from Strange. He already has 2 new adepts here in the main to defend against this quite big Zergling push actually from Nurchio. 10 Zerglings.
Yeah. He actually didn't even lose a drone. Strange
Really?
has lost a probe though.
What? No. Strange has
I
lost
can't-
2 adepts and 1 drone from Nurchio.
According to my interface, it's the opposite. That's
What?
weird. Yeah.
So Nurchio lost 2 adepts?
No. But Nurchio has not lost a worker.
Okay. That's really
So
weird.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, anyhow, Nurchio will not be able to push in with his Agnes here. I mean, this is quite a well defended entrance of Strange, and it looks a bit like Strange seems happy to have these two bays up and running. And
Oh.
whoa, that was so close.
That's actually a wasted overcharge. I mean,
Yeah,
you're gonna
most
see
definitely.
this moving out as well, but loses a couple of links there, quite in vain, I have to say. Let's see if he's able to sneak by here. Oh, he actually is. He's in the minor line, and he will be able to get some kills here probably. No overcharge available for Strange. At least a lot of information is gonna be gathered here by Nurture. He's gonna see everything that is going on inside the main here.
Exactly, and as we can see, but now Nerky has lost, or Strange rather, has lost 3 probes. Whoa, actually committing that many force feeds to those 2 roaches might be valuable still. No, would rather say that is not valuable, as he needs all those force feeds against all of these links that Nerky's
Yeah.
as he's getting surrounded right now, and he split up all of his forces as well, so just, yeah, all of
Oh,
these
he
links
actually
can just-
loses the
Oh, yeah.
mothership as well, and that is, I mean, this is not good at all for Strange.
No,
He is gonna
I mean,
have
he's-
problems
he's-
now.
Exactly, he split up all of his forces there, so it was so easy for all of those links to just get in between all of the units and just get a surround on every single unit of Strange, and also getting that mothership core in the end when he was trying to recall, big, really big.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was game actually. Nerkio takes game 1 quite convincingly, I think. Still, he was a bit lucky with the way that panned out. I think Strange should not have committed 2 force fields to those 2 roaches. Those force fields would have been needed when he split up his forces like that.
Yeah,
To be able to
absolutely.
fend off all of those links. Also, I think he was really really committed into being able to recall. Not getting that denied was really big as well. Right, so we are moving into game number 2 on Galactic Process.
Exactly, and well, that first game, what do you think? Decisive or not?
No, I think he was a bit lucky. Strange did some misplays, and all in all, Nerky won because of that.
But
It wasn't a
still,
steamroller really.
but still, it was a decisive win. I mean, it's not like Nurture was in any trouble at any time in that game.
I'm not gonna go for a decisive win, but where are you right now? As I don't think that you are on number 3.
No, I'm just rolling around at Nurture's base in a circle.
Okay. Yeah, I can find you.
Okay, up in the upper right corner.
Upper right corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, found you.
Okay. Now I'm
Cool.
rolling around. Well, up
Yeah.
in the upper right corner we have the player that is up 1 game. It is Nurtio.
And in the bottom left position, playing as the red pro does, it is Strange.
How's it going with the color blindness?
I'm a bit distracted right now as I had to do all of the graphics at the same time.
Oh, okay.
And as you are switching so fast between the 2 players, I don't have time to tab in and look at the colors. I'm just like, I think it was red. It was probably red. Oh, blue, I mean.
Some lag. Seems to be sorted out. We can see Strange going for this offensive wall here, and Nurture taking second hatchery, followed by the pool. Nothing really going. Researching the speed here as well, and well, standard opening from both players. let's see here, Strange, if he can be a bit more successful with his first harassment, depending on what that will be, than in the previous game at least.
Yeah, so I mean, Strange has the opportunity now of getting a 3 base eco up and running. The Galactic Process is, well, it's built like that. So if you wall off that ramp by your natural, you'll quite easily get the 3rd one as well in the long run. Nerkio is getting a couple of links into the base so he can scout right now. That is helpful, especially as he sees that Stargate of Strange, which means that he'll be able to defend against any kind of Oracle play, as he quite easily gets down those spore crawlers in a timely manner if he wants to. At least he's ready for it.
Exactly. Nurture going for that 3rd hatch at least, and getting spore crawlers in the natural here, and no spore crawler up here yet though. You can see Phoenix is coming out here from Strange, so no oracles. Gonna go for this Phoenix play instead. I kinda like that because he will limit the map presence here, or map information for Nurture. He will have to pull all of his overlords back into his base.
Yeah, it's exactly, because he's already getting one overlord there. Yeah, he's getting the 3rd base up and running as well, so he is gonna go for a 3 base eco, not gonna commit to any 2 base timing of any kind, because he's gonna scout with his Phoenixes now, gonna move both of them out on one respective corner of the map. I like that play. Yes, you utilize the mobility speed of the Phoenix and just get total map awareness.
By the way, I wonder if you should change server on Discord, because sometimes it just lags a bit. I think it's the server.
Yeah, I could check. Oh, check. I could change that.
Great stuff. Because sometimes your center just like cuts in half.
Oh,
you
okay.
get that.
Well, let's hope that it's better now.
Yeah.
I changed server. Oh. Yeah, alright, so the Phoenixes manages to get another overlord, one that Nerkio actually, or Nercio, actually sacrifices to get some scouting information. Actually got into the main, so I think he got the information that he needed. Things are now moving in towards the 3rd, where there's actually no spoke already yet. He gets 2, maybe with 3 drones there. I wasn't really sure. I think it's 3 drones that he managed to snipe.
This is gonna be a big push here from Nurture. He's gonna go for the Baneling as well. The question is, will he actually go for the for this wall? I think he could just Baneling bust this wall instead. Seems like Nurture is backing off though. Maybe he's gonna wait for that +1 melee attack to finish up before he moves in, but this gives Strange a lot of time to actually reinforce his base here. You can see he's adding on photon cannon, another pylon here as well, to make it a bit harder for Nurture to actually bust that wall. At the same time, we can see him sniping some gas drones here with his Phoenixes, getting some value.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at the same time, Nurture is trying to get through these rocks by the 3rd wall, be able to without any casualties. Right now he's actually losing a couple of servings by doing so, but as of right now he has almost brought down the rocks by the 3rd. He has started to ship down the health by the 2nd ramp entrance, so all in the end he could have 2 attack pathways open into Strange's bases if he chooses to go in. He could also, as you said earlier, just decide to Baneling bust that main entrance if he wants to. We'll see what Nurture decides to do. I mean, he has the Hydra then up and running now. He has Hydra range and speed on the way, so he's gonna move into a mid game where he's probably utilizing the the Hydras quite a lot, together with the Lurker tech. Most likely.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna see some scouting phoenixes here, hallucinations. Just not getting that
Hydra
far
then?
though.
No, there's still, he saw the Hydra then, so he knows that he's gonna go up against Hydras and in the long run also Lurkers. At the same time, I don't think that Strange is surprised to see that. I think Nurture is quite a good and quite a famous player for utilizing Lurkers especially. And so you're bound to know that will happen at some point.
The rocks are down now at least, so a bit more unpredictable map now for Strange here. He got this big opening. He has the Colossus actually, but at the same time we can see he has reinforced his wall here with 3 photon cannons. So I mean, he's actually taking the base out here. That is quite oh, and the offensive link here as well. But the links are starting to come through these force fields, and it's not that Strange has a lot of units here. We can see 2 overshots going in. Another Colossus is here, and will do a big warp in. The Colossus are still alive, and they are trading so well against this Ling Hydra composition. But he needs
a lot of kills on those Colossi by now, I think.
8 and 6 kills.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
So
I mean,
as well. So
some good value from those Colossi for sure. At the same time, I think Nurture got some good value out of that move. He got a lot of Strange's army, and also he put Strange on guard. I mean, he knows now that Nurture is ready, willing, and able to put the pressure and do damage when opportunity arises. Also denying that for a bit, I think, is very good for him as well, as it means that he has the upper hand still in bases, as he has that 4th up and running already. I can see some zealots right now trying to do some damage to the economy of Strange, but not working out. Some Muras actually from Nurture in the 3rd base, getting some probes, moving in towards the main here as well. Gonna try and get even more probes, actually getting a lot of probes.
Yeah, he's cleaning up this whole main mineral line here, and not that Strange has that many stalkers either to kill these mutas fast enough. I mean, he has the blink, but we can see still Nurture was dancing with his mutas on top of stalkers and a couple of phoenixes, and he still has 5 remaining here. So
I think he knows that even though he sacrificed a lot of mutas, he could afford it, and he knew that this would really hurt Strange's economy, which it really did. I mean, he's down at 40 probes right now.
Look at the wraparound from the Zerglings here. Will manage to get the Colossus quite off guard here. He's gonna Baneling bust those Colossus. Only the shields go down though. Really good force fields here from Strange, keeping his other flank safe. And still 4 Colossus here, but they are quite unguarded now, and he's starting to lose them. No more Colossus here for Strange, and he's gonna lose the game because of that.
And Nurture takes that 2nd game as well, so it's a 2-0 victory for Nurture. And you were correct with your prediction there, Hoffer, you know.
Yeah.
As Nurture won it. The 2nd game was a decisive win, I have to say. It felt like Nurture had total control over his opponent. He did what he wanted to at all times, and in the end won. Also, I have to say, in that last engagement where he got the attack from multiple fronts, or from multiple directions, it was really good use of his Zerglings, where he got all of those Colossi to turn around and fire on the Zerglings and Banelings that was running in from behind, which meant that not a single Colossi or Colossus was firing in the front towards where all those Hydras were. So the Hydras were basically just melting all of the front units of Strange.
Yeah.
while the Colossi was trying to kill off the Zerglings and Banelings that were in the back.
Yeah, and he got a really
And
good
that's
hit
such a-
there as well on the
Yeah,
Colossus with the
exactly.
Banelings.
Exactly, getting all the shields down as well. And I mean, after that, there were basically no units left besides the Colossi,
Yeah.
which were mopped up quite easily by the Hydras and by also a couple of Corruptors that were up in the air. So really good engagement there from Nurture. Yeah, decisive win for sure. Yeah, Nurture moves into the semifinals. I'm not sure which play he's gonna go up against. Do you know that?
They're playing at the moment. It's Sugliang versus Bly. So they are in a game for 8 minutes now, and I guess we can take a short break while we
Yeah,
wait for
let's
that.
do that. Let's do that. So we'll be back shortly with the next game there. Stay with us, guys.
한잔 마셔봐요 트로피카나 상큼상큼 과일 듬뿍 스파클링
리얼 프루트를 스파클링으로
과즙이 톡톡 쏜다 트로피카나 스파클링
So we are taking a game here before we go into the nurture game, and is it okay to start here in the bottom right corner for you, Mindful?
Yeah, that is correct. Correct. That is okay.
Yeah, good stuff. So the orange Zerg here, he is from Finland and his name is Sugliang. Be interesting to see him here against Bly. Haven't casted this guy for a while.
Oh, that is true. The Finnish Zerg.
Yeah.
In the upper left position, playing as the red Zerg, it is our favorite Zerg, Bly.
Is
I
he?
was gonna say our favorite unorthodox Zerg. But right in the middle of that sentence, that word just disappeared. And I said our favorite Zerg. I meant was our favorite unorthodox Zerg. The guy that is famous for the proxy hatchets.
We have to hype the handshake here in the middle, like do 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 do. That's the Jaws soundtrack.
I'm not sure what happens in the end, if it's like a
Yeah, I have no idea actually.
How does that sound? How does that song end? Like, I don't think anyone knows, because I mean, that song just leads up to Jaws jumping out of the water, right?
Yeah.
And at the moment where he jumps out, you forget about the song because you see a big freaking shark jumping out of the water.
Yeah, exactly. Sugliang seem to be going a bit aggressive here. 1 base only and 6 links here. Bly seems to be quite ready for this though, and he's going for his second hatchery as well. Also creating more links here. He's actually even creating a spine crawler, so definitely gonna be ready for this. Gonna try to buy himself some time, I guess, for that spine crawler to finish. And,
yeah, most definitely.
Once that is finished, I mean, he will anyway, he will be up against banelings here eventually, but
yeah, I think he's gonna move down that spine crawler when the opportunity arises, well, basically when it finishes. But how much can that actually help? I mean, Sugliang is really going offensive here. He almost has speed now. A lot of Banes are on the way. Bly is not focusing them, so I mean, most of these will finish before Bly manages to kill them off. If one pops there, another will pop quite soon, and
actually a quite good bailing it there with 4 kills.
Yeah, it actually was. That was strange for Bly to he focused way too much on.
And he's gonna lose this spine crawler as well here. He has 2 queens, however, that is blocking the way up here, but Sugliang definitely in a good position here. Bly is creating a new spine crawler and has 3 queens here, so at least he has a good defensive perimeter once again here, but can't risk losing too many Zerglings against these Banelings here, and I think he's actually losing more than he wants there.
Yeah, he kind of quite good surround against queens, but not enough to actually help out, and then both of these queens actually get transfused now, and I think Bly is actually managing to hold, as he even manages to save that queen, and that is so big.
Yeah, definitely, and he got the spine crawler now as well. He's gonna get another one. So Sugliang has definitely lost the momentum here. We can see he's running back with 2 Zergling. He doesn't even have that second hatchery up, and this is what Bly will find out right now. So, I mean, Bly finds out exactly how many Zerglings Sugliang has, and we can see he's actually creating drones now as well. So I think he is feeling quite confident that he will hold the next push, especially with that spine crawler in place and with the amount of Zerglings that he actually has now.
Yeah, but at the same time, if he gets a good roll, but all of those banelings are left unattended, gonna lose 2 in their eggs even. But a really big baneling hit by Sugliang by the ramp means that Bly is basically all out of Zerglings right now. Yeah, I think you actually missed that off, but that was a really big hit, but it didn't really help too much. I think Sugliang should have stayed in the game a bit longer, as Bly didn't have more drones.
No, I only think he had like 2 drones more or something like that, but
yeah,
he was
still had the
starting.
banelings, but
He was starting to get a bit too much defense going for him at the second base there with 2 spine crawlers, 3 queens. I mean, that is really hard, even though you're not even up against any Zerglings.
yeah, that is true.
So I guess we're gonna see Nurture versus Bly then in the semifinals.
Most definitely. And I am gonna see if I can get the graphics right now. We see we're going up with with Nerkio against Bly momentarily. Man, I love, as I said time and time again, I love casting Lillicanin because of his unorthodox playstyle, and that is why I also love to cast Bly, as he is an unorthodox play as well.
Yeah, you never know what he's gonna do. But the players are gonna try to, they are gonna map veto, so I guess we can take a short break. Seems like Nurture is actually away for now, so when we come back we're gonna have that game ready with the 2 players.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, Mindful. We are here at Apotheosis now. I guess. Mindful. I think you're muted.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. That is correct.
Anyway, have you found me? Bottom right corner?
Yep.
Perfect. And it's okay to start with this corner for you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, in the bottom right corner, the blue Zerg, we have Nurchio. And he's gonna be up against the unorthodox Zerg.
Exactly. In the top left position, playing as the red Zerg, it is Bly. And when I said that I had your camera, I actually didn't. I thought it was your camera. It followed. What you said perfectly, but never changed to Bly. So I was like, why is he still standing on Nurchio? And I was like, maybe this is not the right camera. And then I see you dancing around Bly's main, and I was like, yeah, this is his camera.
I mean, they really should have. That is something that they should implement, so you can see who you're actually following somehow.
Yeah.
Like just a
There's
small.
some kind of logic where, like, the third player in the lobby is usually number 3, but it's not always correct.
No, exactly. I mean, you have been like the third guy in the lobby, and then you're like at place 10 or something.
Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, it doesn't make sense. So yeah, it would be really helpful if Blizzard could implement something like that. It's not something that every player gets annoyed by. It's mostly just us casters that have an issue with it, but it would really help make our job a whole lot easier.
Yeah.
To cast. Well, anyway, we are here on Apotheosis now. It's a CVC between Nurchio and Bly. Bly is not doing his unorthodox Blizzard right now. He went for that gold base and third hatch as well, so he's opening really greedy here.
Yeah.
Let's see if Nurchio decides to punish this, as he will know now that Bly has gone for that gold base first. But I mean, at
He
the
doesn't
same
know
time,
that
he's-
it is third as well.
Exactly. So I mean, it might be that he thinks that Bly went for the gold hatch as his second base and not much more than that. But yeah, he needs to do something about it. Either expand for himself or punish Bly for it. You can see that he puts down that third by now. It's by the 3-minute mark, which is a bit more of a standard opening. Not as greedy. I mean, if Bly manages to do this without getting punished, he will get a really good start here with lots of love production, a lot of income, especially seeing as he has that gold base fully saturated already.
Yeah, and Bly's gonna go for the Roach Warren here, but we can see Nurchio seems like he's gonna go quite aggressive here with 14 Lings here and the Baming Nest as well, and he has even hide away some Lings here in the left part of the map. So I mean,
That is so strange. I mean, to me, getting gold base this early means that you're able to get lots and lots of roaches, as that is how you can basically use up all of the minerals that you get. But Bly decided to get a whole lot of Zerglings instead. I guess it's also to be able to defend against this, but still, I mean, he could just go for lots and lots of roaches.
yeah. We can see he's getting 7 Roaches now as well, but really good Baneling hit here at the gold base from Nurchio. I think he actually got like 8 drones
Yeah.
there or something like that, and basically hit all of the drones in the in this base. At the same time, we can see the Roaches are starting to pop out now, and that first push was defended by Bly, even though he's behind on workers right now. But he also has a lot of Lings here, and also a couple of Roaches that he can go aggressive with.
Exactly, and gets a good surround on those first links of Nurchio. Still not managing to clean that up, and as of right now, Nurchio has defended that first push of Bly. There will be some Roaches now. The Roaches are still quite slow though, as Bly has not hit that lair tech, and actually decides to move back home again. will take a while for these roaches to actually get home. Nurture, it looks as if he's gonna try to punish this. Oh, he actually managed to get us around those roaches instead. See, good use of Ravager morphing there. I think you're aware of Half. If you start to morph Ravagers from your roaches,
You get full
you
health.
yeah, but at the same time you also get that plus 10 armor on
Yeah,
the
of course.
eggs, which means that it's really hard to kill the eggs. And as such, he manages to save those roaches,
Oh, he
which
gets
is really good.
Total trap there on the Zerglings of Nurture, and now this army that Bly is gonna push out with is quite scary actually. Nurture is starting to get some roaches of his own now, but look at Nurture's army value. He's only at 20
Yeah.
at the moment. It's really low, but he has a couple of spine crawlers here and queens, of course, that will help him out while defending this. And I think that Baming as well. Ooh, scary, scary.
Yeah, definitely. I was thinking that, whoa, is he gonna lose this? But he actually didn't. And that whole position didn't really work out, Bly. Basically just lost all of those services.
Yeah, I mean,
didn't really get a payoff from them.
he doesn't really get into the mineral line where he's actually able to kill off any workers. So Nurture's economy has not been harmed at all when Bly has been pushing, and we can see he's even taking this 4th base now. He was ahead in workers. Now Bly is also taking the 4th base here. He actually did it for a while ago, it seems like. I missed that. And Bly is starting to... Well, he's droning up at least, and starting to tech up as well. He's gonna go for the range attack here as well, so seems like he's gonna stick with his roaches for a while.
For me right now, it is a matter of Bly having the gold base for a lot longer than Nurture has meant that even though Bly has not been playing at the same level as Nurture and not getting as much payoff from his army movements, he's still been so far ahead because of the gold base, and as such has been able to follow Nurture quite well when it comes to how many drones he's produced, but still having a good army going.
Yeah.
And even though Nurture now has the gold base for himself, he's not had that for so long, which means that Bly has that little bit of a buffer when it comes to income overall. And as you can see, I mean, Bly is even banking minerals right now.
Yeah, and he's getting
I
mutas
think
as
he's
well.
been a lot of start.
And I don't know if... Oh shit, I kinda misclicked with my camera there, but I was gonna... This Spire here, I mean, Nurture doesn't have any information at all up in the main base.
Newly birthed.
So he has no idea there are actually mutas on the map, unless he saw them. Well, he know now that there are mutas on the map, but these are gonna start to kill off Ravagers here, and even gonna kill off a couple of roaches, I think. We can see 3 spores coming down immediately here for Nurture. Really good, almost a good fungal there on the whole muta ball, but he manages to get at least 4 of those mutas, and he's just locking them down with those fungals here, but manages to kill off a couple of the mutas at least. But
I think he got like 2 or 3, so I have to say that even though he got fungal 3 times, I have to say that Bly got away quite cheap there. I mean, he basically tanked 3 fungals for the cost of 2 mutas, and that is actually a pretty good trade when you come to think of it. As Nurture did not have any Ravagers by his side, so he couldn't focus fire them down with corrosive biles either. So, pretty good trade there for Bly.
yeah, absolutely. Nurture's going for a different tech path compared to Bly, it seems like. He's going for that Ultra this cavern, and Bly is still sticking with his roaches here, and seems like he's adding on Burrow here as well. And if Nurture manages to get that Carapace on his Ultras and manages to defend this roach push that seems to be coming out here from Bly, I think Bly might be in a bit of an awkward situation actually, where he is gonna fight up against Ultras with Carapace.
Yeah, he has nothing to really battle Ultras, to be honest. I mean, roaches are not that good against Ultras at all. and mutas are really not good against Ultra.
No, exactly.
I mean, I think we're gonna see a Bly that has to do damage right now, which seems as if he's doing. He is trading quite well here.
Yeah, here comes the first Ultra, so let's see if they are actually able to get close here to the Roach ball of Bly. No, so these Ultras are still kind of weak, but he's getting surrounded on these Roaches, and I think that Nurture will actually be able to hold this push here. Yeah, it definitely will. And now that this push has been held, he will get that Carapace on his Ultras, but his economy is quite low though, so he will need to bunker up some minerals here. Bly has a better economy compared to Nurture at the moment, but those Ultras can make all the difference actually.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Nurture is probably gonna go for a more lane ultra heavy army now.
No infestors though.
The Roaches will trade quite well against lanes of Nurture. It all comes down to how well he utilizes the Ultras. As you can see now how tanky these Ultras have become because of the Carapace. So earlier the target fire that Bly did against the Ultra basically brought it down to red health immediately.
Yeah.
You see now that he actually tanked 2 shots. He can actually tank almost 3 shots there. And
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is without +2 armor as well, so it's basically chitinous and +1.
Yeah, exactly.
It
and
basically is. It is. Yeah.
Here's a Ling Run bite from Nurture as well. He's gonna try to do some damage here to Bly's economy, but Bly manages to kill off that 4th base that Nurture was mining from. That was actually a really big pick-off, because right now Nurture's economy was a bit bad, even though he had that base, and now that he lost the only base that is not mined out yet, he will...
I mean, he still has a couple of minerals from the natural and the gold base, but they will disappear quite soon.
Yeah.
And at the same time, Bly, even though he lost that base by the left-hand corner, he still has that right base.
Yeah, exactly. And they...
Look at the amount of damage that the Roaches can still do against an Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets all the Roaches to attack that Ultra, it goes below half health. That is a really good fungal though from Nurture.
Yeah.
He's gonna probably clean up this whole Roach army of Bly. And
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, just before that happened, that I think Nurture needs more links so he can get the Roaches in place, so they cannot just stutter step back and forth and snipe off Ultras. But Nurture answered with something completely different. He just utilized the fungal.
yeah,
He got all of those Roaches together and then just cleaned them up with the Ultras.
but well, Bly has his Ultras now as well. No armor upgrade for Bly though, but still slightly, or at least he had a slightly better economy than Nurture, but now they are quite even actually. So even though Bly has this base up and running right now, Nurture also has this now. So I think that Nurture is starting to feel a bit more comfortable in the situation that he is right now.
Yeah, I think Nurture has the better tech path and the better unit composition overall, but Bly has been better off when it comes to income before, and as such has still been able to keep himself in the game on an equal level to Nurture. But I think we're going to see a different situation now that Nurture has better economy and the better upgrade.
Oh, he's actually able to block off a lot of the army here of Nurture, and if he's able to clean up the Ultras here, he will be... that fungal is also really good on those Ravagers, so that was a good trade there for Bly. Really good fungal once again on all those Lings. I think that Bly is actually trading really well here at the moment, and is able to clean up a couple of those Ultras. Not keeping the pressure on here though. He's quite scared of that Infestor, because that can turn it all around. We can see how easy it is to catch those Roaches into a fungal. But no more Ultras here for Nurture at the moment, so he's starting to fall behind here in army supply. Only 30 army supply, and Bly is actually taking that game.
Yes, it is. I mean, I think that Nurture chose the right or the better tech path, but but Bly got so much value out of that +3 ranged attack upgrade. He was able to snipe off so many ultras with it, and I mean ultras are so expensive, man. You really need to be a bit careful with how you utilize them. I mean, every single ultra that you lose is basically 2 hatcheries worth of resources.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like 300, 250, I think. So yeah, there's some expensive units running around getting sniped off by roaches.
And also the awareness of Bly killing off that rock. I have to say, a bit sloppy from Nurture to not have cleaned up that by himself, actually. Earlier into the game, but I mean, he basically shut down half of Nurture's army there and could easily just clean up the other half of it, and by doing so he was like 90 army supply, I think, compared to 50 or so for Nurture, and I think that actually made him win that game because his ultras weren't as strong as Nurture's, and I mean, in a head-to-head fight with 2 or 3 extra ultras, I think Bly wouldn't have been able to push in there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm surprised to not see the second game start. Maybe they are waiting for someone.
I have no idea, actually.
Well, here we are, waiting for game number 2 to begin.
Let's see, is there all the other casters are in other games, so maybe the players are talking in private or something, just chilling a bit, saying I need 2 meals. I can actually understand that after that game. It was quite intense.
Yeah, it was really intense game. I mean, to me, going up against a third player that has ultras, and me myself, I'm going for ranged upgrade. I would go for the Hydras and Lurkers.
Yeah.
You know, you get Lurkers. They are basically the only counter you have to ultras, unless you go for ultras yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, Lurkers means that you're so much more stationary. You can't be the aggressor, especially not on a map like Apotheosis, where there's so many attack paths. So I guess it might have been hard to utilize Lurkers in a good way on Apotheosis if you want to be an aggressor like Bly was. So, but still, getting +3 ranged attack upgrade and stay on roaches against ultras is really unorthodox playstyle. I think I didn't really think that it would work, but it did.
Yeah, apparently. We are going into King's Young Station. Have you found me this time? The correct one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. And we'll start in the bottom right corner with the blue Zerg. He's down 1 game. It is Nurtio.
And in the upper left position, playing as the red Zerg, it's once again Bly.
Sorry for moving between the players a bit too quick there.
No worries.
Realized that you asked me to not move that quick.
Well, I mean, you were still a bit quick now, but we'll get there in time.
Yeah.
We'll get there in time. Alright, so King's Young Station could promote some early Ling harassments and Ling battles. We'll see what the 2 players decide to do.
Map control in this game is basically holding the middle here. If you're able to control the middle, you have the right path to go here. You can go up the ramp here and down this way, or you can take the long left side around or even up here at the uphill as well, and do well. You get so much value from being in control of this map.
Yeah, obviously, if you get control of the map, you
Yeah,
get
but
a lot
I mean,
of value from it.
the middle.
But the thing is, you basically never get control of the middle until you're in the late game, as
Yeah.
the placement from your bases basically means where you have your army, especially when it's a CVC where both armies are so mobile. You before you get that fourth base up on the high ground. Over here. By the time you get that base, that is when you start to get control of your side of the map.
Yeah.
But before that, which is basically until the late game, it's so open because you can go from the back rocks, and you can also move in from the front. You can also try and snipe reinforcements on the way over the map. It's really easy to get a snipe on the third, and the fifth and fourth for some players. It's also a base where you can get sniped by units being on the high ground behind the mineral line. So there's lots of attack paths and lots of ways to be punished by harassment as well on King Sigurd Station, I have to say. Maybe a bit more when it comes to like terrain, because they can really utilize high ground with drop plays, etc. But even in CVC, you can really see it. So yeah, but okay. Right now we have both players going for 3 bases. So looks as if both players are quite even in terms of what they are deciding to do here. We do see that Bly decides to go for the Roach Warren, while Nurture is going for a Baneling Nest. So the players are already starting to differ a bit when it comes to tech paths, and I really like this. I mean, it's a much better mirror matchup where the two mirrored races are deciding to go for
Good
different
bailing
tech
hit
paths.
from Nurture as well. He's getting most of the
that was
links there,
good.
so we will see Nurture probably going quite aggressive here with these links at least. Seems like he's droning up behind this though, so doesn't seem to commit that hard into this push. Maybe just wants to force Bly to react into creating roaches, for example, here.
Yeah.
And Bly is, well, he's not overcommitting into roaches either. I think he feels that Nurture is not that aggressive with this push, so we can see him droning up instead after he created those, what is it, like 7 roaches or something.
It looks like it. I mean, Nurture is also getting roaches now, so both players are going for roaches, so we might see a roach on roach war in the near future. When it comes to upgrades, none of the players have decided to go for any yet, so we won't get that timing in the game where, oh, that player has +1, he is favored. Right now they are both naked in terms of upgrades. And there we see the Lair being morphed for Nurture, Lair being a bit earlier started for Bly, so he'll get that roach speed, which is most likely something that he'll get quite soon. Will hit a bit earlier for Bly, which is really helpful if you want to be the aggressive player, which it seems like Bly wants.
To you, as a Zerg player, I don't know really, but Nurture went for the lair down here at his natural, while Bly went for it up here in his main. Any reason for that?
I wouldn't really say that it matters that much in a CDC, as you have an equal. Okay, we just need to focus on this map, on this battle right now. As we can see, Nurture is really going all in here. He's getting a pretty good surround on those roaches of Bly, and Bly is pulling his drones actually to try and defend this. And yeah, it looks as if Nurture will be able, or Bly will be able to defend this.
But he's losing a lot of drones here as a wrestle.
Didn't lose any drones at first, but it seems as if Nurture decided to actually attack move on those drones instead of or target firing rather those drones instead of the roaches, and as such got like 5 or 6 drones, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, going back into the lead placement, don't really think it matters too much in a CVC. When it comes to drop plays, for example, when you're up against a Terran, it's likable to have your lair not too far away from your main army, and as such it's easier to have it by natural, as it's closer to where your main army is. Especially on King's Hero Station, it's quite far away from your main after a while. And if you have all of your tech buildings in the corner, it's quite a far way to run back to defend. If there's a drop play, for example. I mean, just 2 medivacs with a bunch of marines can really fast snipe all of your tech buildings.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think this is basically just something that you just decide for one place to have your land. It doesn't really matter too much when it comes to main and natural. I wouldn't place it by the third. That would be greedy and not really understandable. Right, so Bly is moving in with his roaches by the third here, and he has not been seen. I mean, this is gonna go in, but at the same time, Nurture's roaches will hit Bly's third as well, so they are mirroring each other's moves right now, and both players are losing so many drones because of it. Nurture, though, having already Mutas on the map, would start to shift down on the health of these. Same time, Bly is trying to do the same thing against Nurture's roaches, and I think Nurture is gonna lose his roaches a bit earlier than Bly is. And oh my god, there are so many drones here that are getting caught off guard. Nurture is losing so many drones right now, and at the same time it's cleaned up over at Bly's base, so it's looking really good for Bly right now. I think he got the shortest straw, or the longest straw, I think.
Yeah, the longest straw.
Yeah, the longest straw in the end here, as we're looking at a 48 against 34 drone difference for Bly. And the Mutas right now, I don't think that Bly should engage into this. I think he could target fire actually, and this is so hard to say who wins it. I would not want to be one of the players right now. It's so hard to understand which Mutable is the better one.
Yeah, no,
it basically comes down to the one that has the most.
It seems like Nurture is actually the one winning this battle for now, at least.
Yeah, but getting that transfuse actually helped a lot, and having that queen as well, it helps out immensely. But in the end, it's 5 Mutas against 1, and he decides to back off with it for now. There are more roaches on the map right now, trying to chase down drones. And this time I think Bly is in a bit of a die situation, as he's actually losing drones a lot this time.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not looking good at all for Bly. And look at the drone train here in the middle of the map, trying to escape here, but he's down to 27 drones. He's not mining from anywhere except for his main base here at the moment. And he's not even gonna cancel that base, so that's 300 minerals lost there for him. And Nurture will just keep his momentum up here. He's gonna have to deal with a Ling run by here though at first, but Bly is not in a good spot here right now. He's down to 16 armor supply, 23 drones compared to 36, and I think that...
Yeah, it's starting to look like a game. I mean, Nurture had, I think, 2 more Mutas at the start when they started fighting each other.
Yeah.
Got the upper hand, and he's now 14 Mutas against Bly's 8. And also having that drone advantage as well, with basically like 15 to 20 drones extra. For Nurture, it means that he will, as the game progresses, he will get better and better. And yeah, we can see Bly understands that this is game, and Nurture takes that second game, so it's 1-1. And we're going to move into the third and final decider here in the semifinals of the Golf SC2 Sunday.
Exactly. Have you got the lobby invite?
Yeah, I'm already...
Awesome. Galactic. How's it going in the other part of the bracket? Seems like Guru is in the semifinals at least, but Rainer and Soul, they are still playing, so the lower part of the bracket going a bit slower than the upper part.
As usual, I feel like this is always the case when we are casting, that we choose the faster part of the bracket,
Yeah.
and then we have to wait or even jump in to the other part of the bracket as it's a lot later than the other one. Oh well.
Have you found my camera?
I have no idea. Is it in the lower left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. So we are in the deciding game here between these two players, and we'll start in the bottom left corner with the blue Zerg Nerd Show.
And in the upper right position, playing as the red Zerg, it is Bly.
So I have to say that Nerd Show looked a little bit stronger overall in the previous game than Bly looked in the first game. It felt like Bly won the first game. I mean,
Yeah, the first game was really even, it felt like.
yeah, absolutely.
And Bly basically won in the end, like in the last part of the game. It was basically him just winning,
Yeah.
and the second game was Nurture winning. Like it quite convincingly won in the end.
Yeah, I mean, and so little in the first game that actually made Bly win. Both players looked like they were in a bad spot in different parts of that game, but when Bly saw that, okay, I can kill those rocks and block off his, or destroy those rocks and block off half of his army, that basically won him that game. But if Nurture would have destroyed those rocks, he would have probably held that, and maybe even won that game. So, since he had a better upgrades, for example. I mean, it just felt like Bly wasn't as decisive and as Nurture in that previous game compared to the first one.
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with you. Handshake over
Oh,
here.
yeah.
See both overlords doing a bit of a handshake there. Nurture has 4. Certainly is already on the map. Gonna see if he can scout out any valuable information. Getting to know that your opponent has another base is really big. I mean, getting to know that means that you know that you're not up against one base all in or any cheesy stuff like that. Even though I think by now it would have hit Nurture's main base. So
Yeah.
he would have known that anyway.
Nurture will
Still-
go aggressive here. He has the Baneling Nest, he's creating 12 links, and seems like speed
true.
almost finished here as well for him.
At the same time, Nurture, Bly rather, he actually put down the 3rd hatchery, so he is not off to a great defensive move here. I mean, he is gonna get punished by this.
Yeah, as soon as those Banelings start to roll in here, he will have a hard time.
I mean, Bly is not even trading that well against the firstlings that came in. I actually think that this is the game.
Yeah, too many
Bly,
Zerglings
as he
here right
loses
now.
that queen, and yeah, he can't do anything against this now. The Bane is rolling, kill a couple of drones. Already, Bly is down to 21, almost an equal amount of drones as Nurture. Nurture went for the aggressive opening and didn't really drone much.
Yeah, definitely not looking good at all for Bly here at the moment. He's soon gonna have that 3rd base up. He gonna have spine crawlers in his main to help him defend it, but at the same time he doesn't have a roach warren. He doesn't have a baneling nest. I mean, look at that hit.
That is a big hit.
That is basically game. That
Yeah,
hit.
that is game. He gets us around on that spine crawl right now, and he's cleaning out the rest of that main of Bly, and that's the GG, and Nurture moves to the finals.
Yeah.
His opponent has not been decided yet, so We'll have to see what we can do here. All right, folks. So right now we're done with the upper part of the bracket. Nurture is the winner of the upper part, and we'll move on to the finals. Bly, sadly, getting eliminated here. We are gonna see if we can move down to the lower part of the bracket and cast from there, just so we can show you some games while progressing into the finals. Not entirely sure if we can get a game right at this very moment. Do you know, Half?
Seems like Rainer and Soul are currently playing, so I guess we have to wait for that game to finish. But we'll take a short break, and I think when they are done, we'll actually have the semifinals.
Oh yeah, we might have one more game with Rainer and Soul. I'm not really sure that they are playing the last game of that series yet. Anyhow, we are gonna try and get into a game as soon as possible. If not the game between Rainer and Soul, then at least with we're gonna see Guru against one of the two.
Yeah.
So yeah, be back shortly, guys. Stay with us.
Hello, Mindful.
Hello. Alright, so we're in a situation where it's gonna be hard to find you.
I'm in the center of the map now.
Yeah, I found you.
Oh, cool.
Like, just in that very moment.
Is it okay if we start up here?
Yeah.
Awesome. In the upper left position, he's playing as the blue Zerg. It is Rainer, the Italian wonder boy.
Exactly, and in the bottom right position, playing as the red Zerg, it is Guru.
Exactly. Haven't casted Rainer for a while now.
Oh, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
The graphics bugged a bit actually and said that it was Bly first, but the statistics were correct.
Okay.
And that was Guru. I have accidentally forgotten to change the name. It was a bit stressful actually to get it all set up, as I wasn't sure which one Guru was gonna play against first. Right, so another CVC here. This is gonna probably end quite early, just as the other games before them with Nacho and Bly. Well, we did have one game that moved on to the late game there. When
Exactly.
we saw Ultras, so maybe we'll get to see that. I mean, Frozen Temple though, a map where the games doesn't really prolong for that long.
You are
I
completely
wouldn't
right with
count
that.
on it. We'll see.
Well, anyway, we will have a CVC in the final.
Yeah. Oh,
No
by the
matter
way,
what.
quite interesting fact here. Reino and Guru were actually in the same clan earlier as True Esports. It's Guru's old clan as well.
Oh yeah, that's true.
This was once an in-house battle, but seeing as Guru has been kicked off of True Esports, it's now him being clanless actually.
Exactly.
Yeah, alright, so well, now we know that. None of the players seem to be going for a aggressive move just yet. Both are droning a bit. You can see a Evo Chamber going down for Reina, so I think he's gonna go for that Roach Evo Chamber block by Natural. Yeah, it looks like that.
Guru doesn't seem to be doing that for now, at least. However, he is getting Lair Tech, so we'll probably put down Evo Chamber and Roach Warren here and go for that upgrade.
Yeah, exactly.
Roach speed, that is. And well, Rainer doesn't go for Lair here. You as the Zerg expert here, does that mean that he will go aggressive here?
I think he's just gonna go for some lanes and then alternate with yeah. So he's gonna go for a bit of an aggressive move now, and be back at home. He's gonna drone after this. I think he just want to see if he can do some damage here, and he's not gonna get through here. That cheap though. He's losing a lot of links battling against that queen.
He's actually through here with the Lynx and still battling against the Queens, and that Roach Warren is actually starting to get really low on health, which is a setback here for Guru, losing that Roach Warren, I have to say.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, it cost a lot of Zerglings to actually manage to do this. He did not damage Guru's economy, and he can just rebuild the Roach one right now. I mean, he has 6 Roaches already as well, so he can easily defend the block now. I mean, he always has that eco to back it up, as he is basically like 5 drones ahead compared to Reina. So I don't think that he did too much damage actually. He had to pay a lot to do the damage that he did.
Yeah, but this time Rainer is gonna move out once again. Roach Warren now finished though, so And he's actually adding on spine crawlers here as well, so it seems like Guru is a bit afraid of this push that is coming. He's gonna try to reinforce here with spine crawlers. It won't be up though when these roaches start to hit here.
No, and he's probably not gonna get that upgrade finished.
Oh, actually
either.
managed to get a surround with the lings, and this is really big here because he will maybe be able to clean up all of these roaches just because that's surround.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that was a bit of a misplay there from Guru, not blocking off that entrance. And yeah, I think this is game. I think Reina actually has this now. Reina does not even have to fight against Spine Crawlers, as the Spine Crawlers are way off position to really help out that much.
Yeah.
And as we see right now, Guru is down in drones. He's losing a lot of his units. He's lost the Queen. Lost the Queen, he lost the Evo Chamber. Costly for Guru.
Yeah, I totally agree. I wouldn't call it game right now, but I mean he's definitely behind now, Guru, that is, and we can also see now that Raynor here is taking that third base, following that push, and they're at equal amount of drones. But Raynor is in a total different position where he will actually be able to drone up here, while Guru somehow has to find a way to do damage against Raynor. Either that he defends a push really well, and by doing so that he can drone up, or counterattack. But I mean, he also has to commit a lot of larva now into resupplying this mineral line with drones, which will put him down in army supply instead. So he's in a bad spot.
Exactly, I just think that Rain did a lot of damage. He put his opponent on the defense. He got a whole lot of drones, and he's been droning quite heavily behind this. And I think that Rain is gonna spiral out of control in a minute or two.
Yeah,
As he has the economy to do it. He has the third base up and running right now, and his upgrades are almost finished. Plus for one range, that is. So he's going to be able to battle it out against Guru really efficiently as well.
Worth mentioning is also that evolution chamber was so close to actually finishing off +1 armor for Guru, but it was shut down by Raynor, so he lost that upgrade advantage that he could have had, or at least that he would have been on equal terms now with Raynor, having at least one upgrade for his roaches, but now he has to start all over again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he had like 50% on it, so it wasn't that close to finishing, but it was still really big for Raynor to get that. And I mean, he's one upgrade up on Guru now, and will probably be for the rest of the, well, for a bit longer at least. As he should probably start +2 in just a few moments. It would be really weird to not do that, but he's still droning. So yeah, there we see +2 starting for Raynor. So he's gonna have that upgrade advantage for quite some time. We do still see that Guru is actually getting roach speed finished a lot faster than Raynor.
Yeah, but
So
that is probably
Guru
because
could
he had
be
his...
a bit of an aggressive player.
that is, I think, because he had his lair a lot sooner than Raynor actually did. So even though Raynor has actually been able to do a successful push early on, he didn't have that lair tech as fast as Guru.
Yeah. By the way, some people in chats wrote that there were some glitches. I'm not sure what they mean with glitches. Have there been any problems on your end?
No, I don't think so. I don't know what kind of glitches. It seems like they're
I
gone.
have no idea. Maybe it's in the while we have the pause screen. Maybe that is what they mean. Gonna have to check that out afterwards. I'm gonna see if we can if any of you guys that has that glitch, if you could like whisper us and tell us about it, that would be lovely, as we would like to keep the stream as good as we can, and any kind of glitches that you see is not something that we want to happen. So we would love to fix that if possible. So yeah. All right. So moving back into the game, we see Rain is having a really big push here on the map right now. That is a lot of roaches.
And he's moving straight into Guru's roach army here. Guru doesn't have his whole army here, so he's actually splitting up his army a bit, and I don't know if that is that wise, because he's actually losing quite a lot of units because of it, but look at the speed of that. How fast that base went down, actually.
Yeah, that was a big snipe that happened really fast there for Reina. A really good snipe as well, and also getting those lings in that ling run right into the main was also a really good move.
Yeah.
I think that, I mean, Reina has just fortified his position as the player with the upper hand even more now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit surprised that he's not further ahead in upgrades, actually. We can see the +2 is almost finishing for Guru now, and I really think that Rainer could put down another evolution chamber and starting to get those double upgrades going just to get further ahead. I mean, he definitely has the economy.
I think Rainer's
for it.
been a bit sloppy when it comes to upgrades. He could have been one up the entire game, basically.
Yeah.
He could have. The thing is now that he's hitting that lair late game tech where you need to pop that hive, and it looks as if Rainer wants to finish the game off before getting hive tech, and as such you won't see +3 for the roaches. We can see that Ventral Sacs and a Hydra Den together with the Carapace upgrade is on the way for Rainer. I'm not sure if he wants to go for Lurkers or if he just want to boost the DPS of his army with some Hydras. I'm not entirely sure if he actually needs that, as I think he can finish the game now if he wants to.
Yeah.
But that's you have to keep in mind that the players doesn't have the same kind of information as we do, and as such it's always hard to know how much ahead you are, for example. And I mean, you want to play it safe. It's stupid to go in head on and lose, especially if you, as I think Reina knows right now, you're a bit ahead. You don't want to give that away.
Yeah, exactly.
And as such, you want to play it safe and not commit to any stupid engagements or any risky commitments.
We can see him adding on a couple of Hydras here. The Lurker Den will finish eventually, and he will get that. Probably all these Hydras will go into Lurkers. We can see, however, it seems like Guru is doing the same here, so...
Yeah, but Guru, on the other hand, is actually getting Hydra range and will probably utilize Hydras for a while to bolster his DPS. And I mean, as the Lurker Den has not even finished yet, he will not have the bonus from the Hydras the way that Guru will.
Yeah, exactly. The Lurker Den is about to finish in a couple of seconds. To finish now, so let's see here if he decides to morph those Hydras into Lurkers, or if it seems like he's actually just taking the fight straight up here. Some good corrosive buzz from both players here. It seems like Guru has somewhat of a concave here. That base is a bit in the way of the Rainer, actually, and Guru
was really indecisive there with how he moved his army. That was, I mean, he gave that engagement away. He paddled back and forth. He moved command for a bit. He took a lot of unnecessary hits on his roaches and lost the numbers game there. And Guru just had the upper hand in numbers in the end. So that was basically what I was talking about earlier, where you don't want to commit into a bad fight. Now Guru forced Rainer's hand and managed to come back into the game because of it, as Rainer did not fare that well in that engagement.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see a roach run by here with well, they were burrowed, and oh, Rainer, don't lose those
See
roaches.
the same in the lower part of the map, and he actually managed to snipe that hatchery. That is big. Once again, manages to snipe that.
I have to say that Guru is definitely back into this game now. He is on the same amount, same upgrades as Raynor at the moment. He has the lurkers here as well. Both players on similar supply. I guess Raynor a bit better bank just compared to Guru, but both players are on 4 bases soon here. So.
Oh, we're gonna see some Vipers now. Vipers being really good when you're up.
This is a big pick-off here from Raynor. He's gonna kill off all of those lurkers that were just left alone here by Guru. We can see his army is actually down here, and he's gonna lose that base as well. So, but at the same time, he moves in into this base, probably gonna get that one, killing off a couple of drones here. Or he actually just decides to chase after those drones for a bit, but he will get this base anyway. But once again, burrowed roaches into the main third base here of Guru, and I think that Raynor actually should engage now. He has one upgrade up on Guru. He has a lot more lurkers compared to what Guru has.
Yeah, he's committing a lot into his army right now. He's stuck on 33 drones and just getting a lot of army after that. The question is, will he get some value out of those Vipers? I would love to see it. They really do make a big difference when you're up against lurkers.
Yeah, blinding clouds.
Exactly. You are super correct there.
Even super correct.
Yeah, even better than correct is super correct.
You can see no lurkers at all here for Guru. He's gonna try to engage here. Manages to snipe a couple of those lurkers, or only one, but 2 are really low here. So one more corrosive bile and those lurkers will be dead here. He's gonna get at least 2 here. So close to actually save the lurkers there. But I mean, I feel Raynor being a bit too careful with his army right now. He really has the advantage, and the longer he waits, the more unsecure his position will actually become here, because Guru is not that far behind anymore.
No, that is true, and yeah, I just feel that Raynor is so indecisive. It's like he has the upper hand, and then he falls back or makes a bad move, and then Guru punishes him. And now, I mean, for example, Guru moves in and gets a hatchery or 2 every once in a while, and that also damages Raynor. Now, though, I'm not entirely sure what Guru thinks he can do here, as the main army of Raynor is moving in here as well, and will be able to catch these roaches. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what he hoped to achieve with that move, as he hadn't. I mean, he must have known that the main army of Raynor was gonna come, and that he would get smashed between the defensive force of Raynor and his main army. Yeah, we can see another roach push here. Guru is gonna, well, at least get a spore crawler.
Yeah, with something.
Yeah, we see another lurker then has been finished now for Guru. So he's gonna be able to get some lurkers going again, and that is always good. But at the same time, we see Raynor having a lot of Vipers now with full energy, going to be able to blinding cloud the hell out of the ground where they end up engaging whenever that happens. Because see now that the spore crawler that Guru managed to snipe earlier means that he can sneak right in here. He's probably gonna get that lurker down, might even get the hive. And that is a really big pick off of Guru if he manages to do that. But at the same time, Raynor, I mean, Guru is basically forcing Raynor's hand here, and Raynor decides to move in. What a bad move there with your lurkers, losing all of those lurkers.
Here comes the blinding cloud
goes down, getting punished because of it, but I'm not really sure that it's gonna work out.
Really good blinding cloud here though from Raynor. gonna really
Yeah.
limit the impact of these roaches and ravagers here, and you can see the trades that are going down here is not in favor of Guru, even though he
definitely
was
not.
able to snipe.
128 supply against 50. And I think even though he got that tick, he didn't really trade that well against Reyna's main army, and I was actually wrong. It actually worked out quite well for Reyna in that engagement, as he basically traded really well against Guru's main army. So even though he got that tech, Guru had to sacrifice so many units for it. If Reyna just understands how far he's ahead right now, he can just go in and win. I mean, he could corrosive bile all of those lurkers and get them all down. I think that is what he's gonna do now. Yeah, we can see all of those lurkers are gonna get sniped, and the main army of Reyna is moving in through the middle as well, and there's a GG. And Reyna takes that game.
What a game.
Yeah, really, really stressful and entertaining game, I have to say.
20 minutes of CVC.
Yeah, but this is the CBC that is fun. You know, when you're not watching a 4 or 5 minute game where one of the two players win with Zerglings, but rather you see those. Oh, sorry for that.
Bless you.
Thank you. You see those late game units arriving on the battlefield, like Vipers, for example, Lurkers. That is the entertaining units to see, I think.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can see
like
how
Roach.
well he traded against those roach ravagers with those blinding clouds. I mean, he didn't lose much at all in that engage.
Yeah. Oh, sorry for that. By the way, thanks Banskin for whispering us there. Basically, we might have some problems with glitches in the pre-game overlay. Gonna have to see if we can fix that somehow. I guess what he means by that is the commercial slider that we have.
Oh yeah, probably.
Probably is. Not entirely sure, but that might be.
Join the
might be
lobby,
it.
by the way.
Yeah, sorry for that. I tabbed out to see what they said. Right, so second game will be on King Sejong Station.
Exactly. Seems like no one else need an invite. What about Zed? They are starting the game without the... Oh, okay, so they started the game without any... without so many of these casters. I don't even think that Zed TV or anyone were in this.
Should we? I mean, can we leave? I mean, we can't write to them. So,
No, exactly, and I mean it's up to them basically.
yeah, but at the same time, I think that they never got in. I mean, we didn't really wait that long.
No, and I even wrote anyone need invite, and then they just started. Ah, yeah,
Exactly. Good. That is such a big irritation moment where you can't contact the players, so
Yeah.
you can't say, guys, we need to remake. And if I leave, for example,
Then we
they
can't
might
cast.
continue to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might continue to play, and then you're all by yourself. Oh well, now we have a new lobby here.
Crazy. So let's see here. Zed seems to be here.
It looks as if everyone's here now.
I think there is one more guy, but I can't find him in any of the Go for SC2.
Yeah, isn't it that German guy?
I think he's French.
Yeah, if he's
Yeah,
in
there,
LB, I think
Draenarch.
he's French.
Draenarch, that was the guy I was waiting for.
Yeah, that is the French clan that Hino is in. Wanna pronounce it?
Nope.
Neither do I. Alright, King Sejong Station.
Chaotic stuff. Anyway, we're here, and I'm gonna be in the middle of the map once again.
Yeah, found you.
Nice. Oh, someone lagging out. Rip.
Rip.
Everyone, so fast. Rip. This is the second game in a short while where he is he is ripping out.
Emil 2.0.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow, what a shame. Rip, is that the Russian guy? Roxky's Pom, or whatever it says. I take that as a no. Did you disappear now?
No, I'm here. I'm just writing to Maralekos.
I love how you can't do two things at once at all.
Yeah, that's one one too many.
You're not even making a sound, so
Totally quiet.
yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna go into presentation here. In the upper left position, he's up one game. It is Rainer.
Precisely, and in the bottom right corner is down one game. It is Guru.
We're gonna see both players going for that hatch.
Yeah. Both players going for a hatchery at first. Gonna see if we can decipher any kind of strategy from that. We see gas first for Reina, not getting that spawning pool just yet. There we see it go down a bit later for him compared to Guru. So, Reina being up one game, he's just one game away from that finals against Nurcho. Do you think he's gonna make it? Do you think it's gonna be a 2-0? Or do you think Nguru is gonna get that 1-1 now?
I really hope that Rainer is gonna go all to the final here, because I mean, he's such a young player, and it would be really fun to see him go up against Nurcho in a final. He's one of the most promising players, I think, in the foreign scene at the moment.
Yeah, especially if you think of age.
Yeah,
Like, I have some other players in the back of my mind that are promising. I'm not gonna spill it out right now. Gonna leave that hanging for a bit. But yeah, definitely Rainer being one of those young and promising players.
Who is it, Mindful?
I
Who is
would
it?
like to say that Guru being a bit hated right now because of all the things that being said about him on Reddit, like, you know, with the kick from True Esports and what he said on TLO's stream. Wouldn't a win in the Go Fest 2 Sunday be a bit of a comeback for him? Even though I don't think that's a popular opinion that to hope that he wins, but it would be a pretty cool comeback to show everyone that I'm still a good player. I can win against Nurcho and Reina for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though I don't agree with the things he said, I think that would be a cool comeback. But I'm gonna say that I'm cheering for Reina just because I think that he deserves some wins now. He deserves some success, so he so you can keep going strong in StarCraft and keep
Feeling that
keep having that
motivation.
good. Yeah, exactly. Keep that motivation up high. We can see that Rain is actually going heavily into Lings right now.
And so does Guru, so
Yeah, we're gonna see that Ling early harassment for both players. We can see if it works out for any of the two. We have two sneaky Banelings here for Guru.
oh, that Baneling hit from
Yeah, that was
Rainer.
big. I love how you zoom in on the blood. That is
Yeah.
good.
I mean,
That's
he
good
basically cleaned up the whole Ling army there of Guru.
Yeah, exactly. And the two sneaky Banelings that Guru has that are on the middle of the map right now, they won't really help that much. I mean, as the main army of Rainers here and the reinforcements are not really coming just yet for Rainer. I think they're coming right now, but won't run into your Baneling. Almost.
I mean, look at the
Yeah.
micro though from Rainer. He's actually really good at controlling his Lings, just losing 2 Zerglings there against 1 Baneling. And even there, I
It was
mean,
actually yeah, exactly. Some sort of mechanics there.
yeah, I mean, it
from
looks
Rainer.
like, oh shit, it's gonna lose like 8, but then in the last second, he just like moves away. And
Good
it's such-
pick off on those queens, and I think this is gonna be a game. I mean, he's starting to get the upper hand a lot. Against,
absolutely.
Against Fury.
starting to kill off a
Yes.
couple of workers now, and here comes the Baneling as well. If you can get a good hit there, killing what was like 5-6 drones there in 1 Baneling, his CVC Guru not happy about this at all.
No, and that's game. Rated is game number 2 in 5 minutes 21 seconds.
Yeah, so compared
yeah,
to the
that
previous
is-
game, that was 21.
Yeah, that was one of those quick CVCs that you see every once in a while. Oh well, guys, we have our other finalist. It will be Reina.
Yeah, exactly, versus Nurchio, so I'm gonna hold on the update on the title here for a while so I don't spoil anything.
Yeah, so we should probably wait a bit with that.
I think we can take a short break while we wait for the players to veto and stuff like that.
Yeah, alright. So while we do that, we could also like just tell everyone that we're gonna go for that commercial break and see if they see that glitch again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
that's
guys, if you
perfect.
see any glitching now, please tell us about it so we can do something about it. Yeah, so stay with us and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, roll the dice.
Can you dig it?
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Shooting stars.
Didn't even get to cross.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
So we are back here with the finals. It's a best of 5, and we have a CVC in the finals.
Exactly. Once again, a CVC.
Have you found me,
Hyped
by
for
the way?
that? Nope, I
I'm in
don't
the-
think so. Where are you?
Middle of the map.
Yeah, found you.
Awesome. Okay to start up here.
Yep.
Okay, so in the finals of this Gold for SC2 Sunday edition, we have the blue Zerg in the upper left position. It's Rainer.
And in the lower right corner of the map, playing as the red Zerg, it is Nurcho.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So, before we start with the casting, any predictions?
I think that Nurture...
First of all, it's a best of 5.
Yeah.
So everyone knows that. Yeah.
I think that Nurture will win with 3-1.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna go for... I wanted to say 3-1 as well. And I don't think it's gonna be that even, that it's gonna be 3-2.
You can
I'll have
say
to say-
3-1 as well.
No, but no. No. So, I don't want to be the guy that says 3-0, because I don't think that Nurture is that much better. But seeing as you took 3-1, I'm gonna say 3-0 to Nurture.
Ooh. The faith
Yeah.
in Nurture.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that Nurture has so much experience, you know. It's you can really rely on that a lot in StarCraft, I think.
Yeah.
And also, Nurture is the better CVC player, as he is what was it, like 75% in CVC compared to Rainer's 67 right now in this season. So yeah, you just have to keep that in mind. Although that is the ladder statistics, so it might be a bit of a difference if you look at like Legal Act, for example. Yeah, I think Nurture is a bit favored, to be honest. But we'll see. I mean, Rainer is a good player.
Absolutely.
He can do a full block almost here for Rainer right now. He's gonna bring down those rocks in the back as well. Yeah. Nurture, on the other hand, gonna be a bit irritating. Gonna poke a bit on that roach warren of Rainer's. There's Queen here now that can shoot some of his needles at it if he continues to do that. An Evo Chamber already here for Nurture. An Evo Chamber that is all by itself. Do you think we might see some drop play?
I don't know. I mean, he's adding on a bunch of gas here.
He actually is. So, I mean, we might actually see some roaches.
Oh,
But-
look at this push though from
And
Rainer.
it's a really scary push from Rainer, actually. It's gonna hit before the Baneling Nest is even close to finishing. The wall has been completed though, but there's so much surface here for the links to hit.
Yeah,
I mean,
one
that
queen
thing
is
gonna
out.
go down, and the Baneling Nest will go down as well. And I mean, he's through now.
Yeah, this is definitely a scary push here from Rainer. Nurture is really not... He's on the ropes at the moment in this game.
Yeah.
I have to say, he's starting to maybe lose a couple of workers here as well. Reinforcements coming in all the time as well for Rainer. We can see Nurture is really trying commit into creating links here, but he has lost a quite large amount of drones here actually, and he doesn't have any spine crawler up in the main.
Oh, and the main is just open enough for him to really go in there and kill a lot of units. You see the Zerglings are starting to get cleaned up for Rainer right now. It's not that much Zerglings left, but at what cost? Nurture is down at 13 drones now.
Yeah, and he's
And more links are seeping in here through natural into the main again, and I don't think that Nurture can hold now.
nope.
The first game goes to Rainer. So, yeah, my bet is done for.
Yeah, and Nurture has to win 3 in a row for me to be... Oh, did I say 3-1 Nurture? I meant 3-1 Rainer. I guess I'm not allowed to change.
No, you're not. Right, so that did not go the way I had planned. Damn it, I knew that I should have gone for 3-1.
Oh, thanks for the invite.
No worries.
I have no idea about the map order. But well,
neither do I.
map number 2
Oh,
is
yes.
Frost. That I know.
Good observational skills there, Half.
Yeah, thanks.
I also think that game number 2 is gonna be on Frost. It was something in the back of my mind that says it's gonna be Frost. A Trump wall. Nobody paid for it. Yeah, that wall of his was a really bad job, I have to say.
Yeah.
It fell quite easily.
I think that push from Reiner really came as a surprise for Nurture, so he just threw that wall up just to have something in to prevent Reiner from running straight in, basically.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, if he had come a bit later.
Don't ruin your intro.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm
This
in the
was
middle of
actually
a
the
map.
first time
Yeah.
in this cast where I've interrupted it, so I have to give myself that at least.
Yeah.
Right, so you're in the middle of the map, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Right, so go ahead.
Well, he's down one game, and I think he's eager to bounce back here into the game. The blue Zerg in the bottom right corner is Nurchio.
Exactly, and in the upper right corner, playing as the red Zerg, he's up on game, it's Reiner.
Oh yeah.
Well, 3-1 you said. Do you think that Nurture will bounce back now and get 3 games in a row? I'd say Reiner looked so solid in that build order of his. He seemed so comfortable in getting a good value out of his push. I mean, he really committed into a lot of lanes there, even before he got in. Also, I mean, it's a bit of a no-brainer to continue to make lanes when you get that much payoff from your first push. But that first push was, I mean, it was a real all-in basically. As if he had gone up against a wall that would have been a bit closer to being finished, it would have been a whole lot different.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, Nurture definitely caught off guard there with the ability of Reiner. I don't know if... I mean, it might be that he was a bit too overconfident that he would just steamroll Reiner or something like that, but I mean, Reiner is a really good player, and if you're not on guard, he will definitely punish you.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, it feels like Reiner is quite aggressive in his playstyle. I don't know if anyone else has an opposite experience from how Reiner plays, but also like when as soon as he feels that he has momentum, it doesn't feel like he is the player that will let go of that momentum. I mean, we could see a bit undecisiveness in
yeah, exactly. I
in
was just about to say
Guru
that.
game, but I mean, at the same time, that is basically the only game where he was really undecisive.
I think I don't 100% agree with you. I think that Reiner sometimes doesn't really understand where he's at in a game. Like, I remember when Reiner played against Swordov in the Valencia tournament, I think it was.
Yeah.
It was an offline tournament. You know that first game when you saw Reiner sit on a double share?
Yeah.
He was so short that he had to sit on 2 shares.
Yeah.
Like, that is like the best picture from professional StarCraft in 2016. That Twitter picture. But anyway, I think that in that game series, you could really see Reiner's lack of experience sometimes against the mechanic experiment of sort of. And I think that is something that we could see in the Guru games as well. And we might see this time also. But as of right now, it seems as if Rain is really confident in his builds. Look at this. Once again, he's moving in with a lot of links. He's not droning behind this, but rather he's once again moving in with a lot of links and thinks that this will really pay off, which it seems to be doing right now. 4 banelings are moving in towards the mineral line of Nurture. Nurture is trying to split up his drones. Gonna catch 3 of them over there. No, it's actually deciding to just walk around them right now, trying to wall off the circlings.
Yeah, exactly.
As a friend of mine told me when I started to play a lot of CDCs, he said that you don't necessarily always have to utilize your banelings to get drones in an early push like this. It's so much more important to just get the links of your opponent. If you get that, then you can snipe the drones with your Zerglings afterwards.
Yeah.
So you don't have to go for that money shot, you know, when you get 5 drones with 1 baneling or something like that. Not that that can happen, but you need 2 things. But rather than you can just focus on getting links, and if you do that, then it's an open highway into. There's been a big Zergling hit there. You see that Nurture is actually splitting up his forces and he's going for a push for himself as well.
Gonna try to do some economical damage here, and I mean at the same time, Nurture, I think he is in a really comfortable spot here. He is actually droning behind this, and he defended that first push. But the one that is about to come out now is quite big actually here from Raynor, and he also has. Well, he has a couple of units here.
This is starting to look a bit like that sort of series where Raynor tried a push and then he gets punished for it himself, and he decides to move back home because he is getting punished. And then his opponent is just spiraling out of control. I mean, Nurture has so much more drones right now, and he seems quite comfortable in his ability to defend as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But we can see here these links are actually gonna be able to hit a bit on this base here. Nurture doesn't want to lose that one. Still, Nurture has been ahead in his worker count for quite a while here. They are pinging at something, I don't know what. Anyway, we can see a Spire going down here for somewhere. Oh, up here for Raynor, so he's gonna try to transition. This is something that could have been spotted there by Nurture, but those links came in right on time. Yeah, definitely one poor little baneling here but I think he will actually be able to sneak right through here, and he will definitely see that Spire now, and possibly even do some damage here to the mineral line unless Raynor reacts to this. And he's already in here. Get some baneling hits here. Those drones are quite low on health now. Yeah,
and the main thing here now is that Nurture has moved the barrel into Raynor's corner.
Yeah.
And as the roaches come now, I think this is going to be a really hard hold for Raynor, as the Spire has not yet completed. And I don't think, I mean, he will probably be able to hold in the end with the Mutas, but it will take so much time to bring all of these roaches and links down.
Yeah, and I mean, he needs the
Nurture's
Mutas
gonna
right
do
now.
so much economical damage against this.
Okay, see, at least a surround here, but Nurture really using that Ravager Morph that we talked about in early games, and now there are no links left here. And Nurture just starting to steamroll into the base here, and this is probably game. I mean, even though he gets some Mutas out here.
Yeah, it's just too few Mutas. I mean, he could basically kill off the entire thing before the Mutas could bring all of those units down. And yeah, it's equalized 1-1 now between Raynor and Nurture. Some good map awareness or game awareness there from Nurture, knowing when to turn the tide and move into Raynor's corner of the map instead of being on the defense.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna go into the lobby right away here. New Gettysburg, that is your favorite map?
It definitely is. New Gettysburg. What a brilliant map this is. I really have to say that. I mean, props to the map maker. Jackie, as his name is. in the nick of time, I'm saved by the StarCraft interface. So I have totally forgotten his name. So, New Gettysburg.
Exactly. So I'm gonna move into the middle of the map once again so you can find me.
Found you.
Awesome. 1-1 here in the best of 5. We're at New Gettysburg. We will start off in the bottom left corner with the blue Zerg Nerchio. Have to say he looked quite solid in that previous game.
Definitely. Bounced back with force. Well, in the bottom right corner, playing as the red Zerg, it is Rainer.
Exactly. Will we see a handshake this time?
Yeah, I bet we will. Maybe.
Doesn't seem like they have the correct course though to actually bounce into each other.
No. Hey, by the way, we had a guy in chat that wanted us to make an overlord sound, like day 9. Do you feel comfortable in doing that?
How do they even sound?
Okay, then I'll do it.
Okay. Which one do you want me to zoom in on? The red or the blue one?
The red one.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the overlord. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that wasn't that good.
Okay, now we have.
What don't you do for your viewers? I mean,
he actually,
it's called
did you
viewer
see,
value.
Did you see that he actually had the perfect course to bounce into this blue one, and then he just changed. Such a game destroyer, Rainer.
Yeah, such a shame.
Yeah.
Well,
no respect at all for our viewers.
no, exactly. Well, both players are mirroring each other right now, so we can't really see too much out of that.
So mindful, what does the
speed has
drone
started
say?
for Nurture. You tell me. I'm not entirely sure. You know, when we got that question in chat, if we could do the overload sound, I felt a bit like, should we do it? Maybe we'll be a bit too much like Space Trade TV. But then I was like, what the heck, we'll do that. And then you just continue with all of these kind of weird zoom-ins and questions, and all of a sudden we're basically like Base Trade. So let's jump right into the game instead.
Baneling
And
Nest
see what we can decide
going
out
down
of this.
here for Nerchio, and at the same time he's gonna find that third base of Rainer with his links here. You already saw it
That
probably
is
with
a
that
big
overlord.
scout. Or that is still a big scout. I mean,
Yeah.
that means that for the first of all, he can basically bring that down, because there's nothing that really can do to defend it. And second, he knows that there won't be a push from Rainer. But now that he cancelled it, he knows that there's a lot of minerals that Rainer has to utilize somehow. And
Yeah.
as such, he knows that there will probably be links coming out of that. And as such, he can prepare for that in advance, which we'll probably see here now for Nerchio. As he's getting Bane links ready, he has links on the map. He knows that Rainer has a lot of links now. And that was a Baneling hit that I did not see.
It was a decent Baneling hit, managed to kill a couple of Zerglings, but not enough, I think, to actually be able to sustain this push here. But it seems like Rainer is the one that is gonna be aggressive now. They're gonna meet here, and Rainer will actually be squeezed here between two Zergling
that is
forces.
big.
Yeah, and the question is, if he's not able to clean up the right side here, he will lose a lot of links. It comes with a bunch of reinforcements here, though, so not catastrophic there, and creates a couple of roaches here as well.
it seems as if Reina's committed a lot into an army that won't really get that much value out of it right now.
No, exactly.
The roaches can't really move across the map as they are too slow, and there's not enough of them right now. And as such, they are basically dead weight.
Yeah.
We can see some things are actually moving across the map on the upper left corner. Gonna be able to get that hatchery, at least a bit of damage done to it before Nurture arrives with his lings to defend. And he actually decides to move out with his roaches.
I don't know about that choice, because Nurture will have roaches of his own now, and these roaches won't be able to sustain a push here all by themselves.
No, exactly, and I think that they can also, but now that Nurture is so far out with his lings, he can't get a wrap around on them. So it basically is roach against roach.
Gonna try to
Seems as if
split
it's
here
actually
between
gonna lose all of those lings by the third of Rainers.
But Rainer at the same time is losing a lot of roaches here, and I mean, these roaches being so slow, they can't really do much here, but thankfully losing all of those lings means that he might be able to actually have some, you can see a lot of banelings here coming in from Nurture as well, so it will be really hard battle here for Rainer to take. Also with the spine crawler here up at the second, he's gonna try to poke some damage once again at his third base. At least for Rainer, what is good is that Nurture is not mining from this third base yet, so he's not that far behind economy wise, at least.
No, that is true. I think though that it feels as if Nurture has the upper hand on where he's at right now. He's moving across the map, and I think that he can do a lot of damage with the move that he's doing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see Rainer gonna try to move into the base here. Has to kill a couple of workers, I think, because he...
Look at the amount of Zerglings that Nurture is producing right now, which will be able to hold that little Zergling push. Yeah, and I mean, Nurture's push would be really hard for Rainer to handle, and at the same time, the push that Rainer did at Nurture's corner would be cleaned up quite easily because of all of the reinforcements that Nurture was getting. So I think that GG was understandable by Rainer. So 2-1 for Nurture right now, and he is looking good, looking solid. Your bet might actually pay off.
Yeah. So you buy our next McDonald's run?
Yeah, I guess I am.
if it comes true, of course, Rainer can win this game as well. So.
Rainer, please save me, as McDonald's is so expensive.
You're in the lobby, yeah, good.
Yeah, oh my god, you're so far down in the lobby right now. It's going to be hard finding you.
You
okay, well,
you actually got 10 out of 10 on your Overlord sound. So,
perfect, thank you.
Congratulations. You can now impersonate Overlords. Let's make a StarCraft movie, and Mindful will be the Overlord.
Did you forget about the map intro now?
Oh shit, I did. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that is why I was silent. So I was just waiting for the intro.
I was just talking a lot. Oh, okay. Anyway.
Oh well, no intro.
I'm in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I found you.
Okay, so anyway, no map intro, but we will have a player introduction. We're starting in the bottom left corner. Once again, the blue Zerg. He's up one game, and only one game from the victory is Nurture.
And in the top right corner, playing as the red Zerg, he's down one game. It is Rainer.
What was that?
I was gonna say 3 games.
Was that a
No,
drone
I mean
mining?
2 games. Yeah, it might be. It might be. But yeah, I mean, before this series started, it felt like Rainer was sort of in control with how it all panned out. It felt like they could be quite even. But man, I'm starting to think that Nurture is just too much to handle for Rainer right now.
Yeah, I mean, the first game, I really feel like Nurture did... I think that was basically a build order loss.
Yeah, it's starting to feel more like that, and not that Reina was playing out of his mind, and Nurture was not as good as Reina. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to agree with you.
And now the last two games, at least I feel that Nurture has been at least well, if not one level, at least two levels on top of Rainer here in the games.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, Nurture, he is one of the best players, one of the best Zerg players in the world. So I wouldn't be that disappointed if I lost against him in a Go for SE2 final. He was after all up in BlizzCon in the global finals, and I actually think that he didn't play as well as he usually does.
I totally agree with you there. I mean, it's the same with Snoot.
Yeah.
For example.
But at the same time, they are also up against the best players in the world there. So, like, it's not that you can expect them to win every game.
No, but you really have to. You can't deny the fact that everyone was a bit disappointed with both Nurture's and Snoot's performance in BlizzCon.
Yeah, and I mean, it's unfortunate that they don't like hit their peak at that event, since that is basically one of the events that you really want them to play well at.
It's the event.
Yeah, exactly. So,
the event.
but still, we get to see them play here, and so far Nurture is he's in the final. He's leading 2-1. So.
Yeah, and as far as your bet goes, it looks good for you.
Yeah.
The statistics are in Nurture's favor as well, so we'll see if he manages to get this third game as well. We see Nurture is committing entirely into a push now. It looks like Rain is actually committing to a push as well, so both players are building an army right now, which means that none of the players are going to have the upper hand in terms of army supply. And Nurture will have the defender's advantage, though, which we'll see if they pay out. He gets some drones actually by moving in there. We see a lot of links getting trapped there for
that bailing hit.
Big bailing hit there. Cleans up half of that force. And, well, that push was basically shut down because of it.
Yeah, that was a big hit. I mean, like 80% of the links just vanished. One hit.
Yeah.
Roachborn is up now for Rainer, though. He has his third base, and we can see it seems like Nurture wants to take his third base, but he is up in drones. But if Rainer is not able to really defend this push that efficiently, he's gonna be in a tough spot here. But it seems like there are not enough lings here to actually do the amount of damage.
Look at the drone count. Ooh, it's just gonna be a hard battle for Rainer soon.
But at the same time, Rainer will have better larva count now for a while this base here is finishing off. So he should be able to actually equalize the amount of workers.
Yeah, but I mean, what it all comes down to is what you use your lava for. I mean, Rainer is equalizing himself in drones now, but at the same time, he has invested a whole lot into his forces as well. So, but yeah, you are correct, Hoff. There's nothing that I can actually say against that. You're correct.
What is it you say? Sometimes even a blind hen hits it right.
Okay, so are you trying to translate a Swedish saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that is not something you can say in English.
Oh,
that
guess.
did not make any sense.
Okay.
So just leave that.
So what do you say in English too?
I have no idea, but I'm 100% sure that the direct translation does not work.
Okay, we'll leave it.
We're just gonna leave it at that. By the way, one of our viewers wrote earlier that he hoped, or Drew42 said that he hoped for some longer games. I'm not sure that we're gonna see long games. It seems as if these two players love to keep the games quite short.
At least we have a Roach
against each
versus
other.
Roach now, so we'll be late for a couple of minutes.
I have a feeling that it's gonna end with a Roach against Roach, which will happen quite soon.
It's possible. We can see a Spire going down actually for Nurtio, so no Spire from Raynor at least. He gets a Spine Crawler, which is not that efficient when it comes to dealing with mutas.
No, exactly.
At the same time, it's always this like getting that Spire. You will always be in a bad position for a while you wait for that Spire to finish, because you kind of have to save up minerals to get those mutas out and gas as well, so you won't have the same Roach count as your opponent. So if you get hit by an attack in that exact timing, you might actually lose the game.
Yeah, that is true. Man, I love the looks of that new Roach, by the way. Just want to put that out there quickly. They look so much cooler now.
But now as 10 mutas will pop out here for Nurtio, I mean this will
It's just too many mutas, I think.
yeah, I mean he will
for
lose a
Raynor
lot
to
of
handle.
overlords now, and we can see he immediately has to back off with his roaches here. So and at the same time he's not that far away with his Spire as well, but he will be behind when it comes to muta count, and that is a big deal. But at the same time Raynor has a really big bank that he has saved up.
Yeah, if everything stands right now, he's gonna have 11 mutas as the Spire pops.
It doesn't
gonna
have
hit
enough
that
larva,
supply
though.
limit though.
Oh, it was a supply limit. I thought it was larva.
No.
So you can see 12 mutas going out here for Nurture, and he's transitioning into a Lurker Den here, or a Hydra Den I mean, and he's also sniping quite many Overlords here, so he's keeping the muta count down here for Raynor, and he's also picking off some of the mutas that pops out here and killing off
this
a lot
is
of
actually gonna
drones.
hurt. Yeah, it's starting to hurt him quite a lot actually, but at the same time a big catch actually. There's more mutas for Raynor here than Nurture, which means that Raynor had the upper hand in that battle, which you could really see there, as Nurture has to back down or back off. You can see Nurture got some big value out of those mutas at first, but I think he knows now that he has to be a bit afraid of the mutas of Raynor, as they are a bit. There are more mutas for Raynor. At least that was the case before. If you look at the count right now, it's actually 4 mutas more for Nurture. So now he has the upper hand once again in terms of mutas.
Exactly, and well, it all comes down to who does the best trade here. So close to actually clash here, and Nurture will have the mutas chasing him here into the third base. We'll be able to at least pick off an Overlord.
Yeah, exactly.
Bigling run by here at the fourth base position. Actually decides to go straight into the second and third base here. At the same time he comes with reinforcements here in forms of mutas to snipe that gas here, and it seems like all of the lings that went into the second base has actually been cleaned up here, but does a decent amount of damage to the hatchery here as well. So Nurture
didn't get as much damage as he wanted to, maybe. I mean, he didn't bring the drone count low or anything like that. He has a decent aggressive move, and oh my god, he's actually going to be able to catch some of these roaches right now.
Yeah, and he was in a really off position with his mutas there as well, so I have to say Nurture really managed to get in a good position here where he is able to snipe roaches. We can see the engage going down here is so hard to tell who's actually ahead here. You can see Nurture is starting to lose a bit more.
Yeah, Nurture has the upper hand in mutas though.
Are you following
you can
the
really
unicount?
see that. You can
Yeah.
actually see that. I mean, as soon as one of the two players have the upper hand in mutas, the other person's muta starts to pop so much faster.
Yeah. And we can see as well here that Rainer is not really able to resupply his amount of mutas either, so he will definitely be behind here, but he has upgrade advantage, so no. Yeah, I thought I looked wrong. I thought he had 2 air upgrades, but was +1 upgrade for his ground units actually, but still upgrade advantage wasn't completely incorrect.
And I think that is why the fight was a bit more even than you thought it would be, just because of that upgrade.
Yeah.
Even though +1 attack is not the best upgrade to get if you're in a muta war, it's still better than nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously. So yeah, can see that the Hydra then has been placed down by Rainer together with the Hydra upgrade for range and speed now, or speed and range and speed, and I guess that can help him in defense, but as of right now he doesn't have a critical amount of Hydras. He doesn't have any Hydras at all basically. I mean, Nurture is just so far ahead in mutas right now that he can basically go in and clean up all of this if he wants to. It's GG. Nurture takes that game quite convincingly, and that is it. Nurture takes game number 4 and is the winner of today's Golf 2 tournament.
Exactly.
Congratulations to him, and congratulations to Rainer being second in the tournament as well. I mean, he did put up a good fight, and at times this game I think it looked quite well for him as well. But it's really dicey, muta war. Every little bit counts in the end. But we got a bit of a longer game now, so I hope that you were a bit that you found this game a bit better than the other ones. The one in chat that wanted a longer game, at least 13 minutes instead of like 6.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. Well, I mean, that is it for the tournament and for us for today, I think. Do you have anything you want to say, Half?
Well, thanks a lot for tuning in here, and thanks a lot to everyone that followed us today. Really fun to see a lot of follows and a lot of viewers while we cast. Keeps us going, and a lot of good games as well, so I understand you want to watch it.
Yeah, let's see, just a quick note. I saw that some viewers wrote about the donation thingy and our decision to not show donations while casting. I don't think we're gonna change that. I think we're quite happy with what we decided to do, which is that we don't want to show donations while casting, as we want to have full focus on the game. And I mean, we hope that is a decision that doesn't mean that people don't want to donate because they don't get their name up on the screen. And if it is, then I guess that is a hit we'll have to take, as I do think that is the better choice in terms of overall viewer value.
Yeah, I mean,
when casting games,
we want everyone to we want to keep the focus on the game and not on donations, and if you like our broadcasting, we hope that you know that we appreciate
yeah, I mean,
that you support us.
Exactly, and as we've written in that automatic message that goes out every now and then, we do try and keep and give shout outs to donators whenever we can, so it's not like we don't notice them and that we don't put their name up on in the chat and such. It's just that we don't want to interfere with the broadcasting, as we want to keep it as professional as we can, and as such, that is why we've chosen to go for that. Besides that, I think there's not much more to say. Thanks a lot for tonight. We got a huge boost in viewers today, and I mean, that is always lovely to see. Thanks to everyone who tuned in, and don't forget to follow if you like the broadcast. And there's bound to be more from Viking TV coming up in the next few weeks. We are continuing to cast StarCraft whenever we can. And yeah, that is it for me, Mindful and Half.
Yeah.
If there's anything else you want to add, then go ahead.
No, I think you kind of covered it all. We will go into our end scenes, and once again, thanks a lot for the follows and for tuning in. And don't forget to hit that follow button as well if you like our stream. So see you next time, guys.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.